The power has been restored. We are back. Oh my God, chat. I hate losing power in the middle of streams. Sometimes I'm like, oh my God, like I know that we have outages. You can't control that. It is rainy up in Boston today, so I apologize. We lost power for a little bit, but we're back online. Everything is all restored. I had to move everything because what happens is, sorry. What happens is when everything dies, I have to start it all over again. So reset the camera, which I don't like this angle, reset the lighting, all of that stuff. It always takes forever. Anywho, power outage is done. We are moving on. I have us right where we left off. So we will pick it up. Then they had lunch. So guess what we have? It's TiVo time. We have an abundance of TiVo time, lots of TiVo time. So we're back on at it. It's okay. We're really not that far away from where everybody else is. So I'm gonna pop in the law and crime channel and be like, hey, everybody that left, come on home, come back home. We're here. So I'm gonna pick it up on the cross-examination. Sorry, I think it was a redirect. It was a redirect with the prosecutor. That's where I lost power. And then they went to lunch. It's like 10 minutes, and then I'll be able to skip that whole hour, and then we'll be back on track with everybody else. And the benefit is we can even skip their afternoon break, because remember, today is still expected to be a very long day. We're still going to have individuals that are going to be testifying on Alicia's side. So I hope you missed me. We got to reset everything. That means you got to hit the like again. I got to put the poll up. I'm going to set up our stream and get us back in order, but we are good to go. All right. That being said, no ad. We're going to skip the ad because of the inconvenience, and we ran it this morning. So I am going to bring us back here, and we're there.
That is the car that she's using, correct?
She begins to open the door as soon as the car starts coming into line of sight.
You said that there was indication that Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case, was aware.
I know people want us to get to current time, but just because I have legal brain and I want to see everything, I need to see what we missed. So please try to be patient with me. We had a power outage. I apologize for that. It's not my fault. I know some of y'all want us to skip ahead, but I need to see this. It's very important to give you guys thorough legal analysis, and I hope y'all understand.
Of gang activity, is that correct?
Correct.
And that is not until you got a look into her Apple iCloud account, is that correct?
Correct.
Were you questioning her specifically about a gang rivalry, a gang war that occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes,
Did that come up in the interview?
it did.
And when you talked about Charles Jones and used his nickname, Julio Foolio, did she indicate to you whether or not she had a lot of knowledge about him?
She led me to believe that she didn't really know of him.
And then going back to Gutta, is that the name, the stage name of Isaiah Chance?
It is.
And when you're talking to her about Gutta, at some point, does she appear to have some kind of confusion and question you, why are you calling him that?
Correct.
And again, that is a name that associates her boyfriend with this gang war, is this correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about the most phone activity, that is certainly her phone, is that correct?
Yes.
And of course, she is not a high-profile member of either gang, is that correct?
Overall, go ahead.
Is she a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
Is Sean Gathright a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
As far as Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy, are they purposely limiting their phone use during the time when the actual stalking and hunting of Charles Jones is occurring?
That is what the evidence suggests, yes.
You were asked questions about Kayla Enright, Sean Gathright's girlfriend, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shown these text messages.
Yes, ma'am.
So Sean Gathright was using his girlfriend to assist him in tracking Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, the night of the murder, is that correct?
That's yes.
And while there might have been some confusion as to why he wanted to do that, When he said he was looking for 6, did she ask any sort of questions about who 6 was?
No.
So she knew exactly who 6 was, right?
Yes.
So she knew that he was looking for Julio Foolio, Charles Jones in Tampa. There isn't one response. Who's 6? It's known who 6 is, correct?
It is known who 6 is, correct.
You were shown the video footage of all those heavy bags that Isaiah Chance and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright are loading up before she gets there. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Judge Alrif.
The jury can determine whether or not the bag's heavy or light.
How many bags were seen being loaded into that car?
Numerous.
Bags big enough to contain AR rifles?
There was bags of all sorts of dimensions. Sure, there was some in view that were apparent that they could contain rifles, yes.
And you were shown a video of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there any video of bags being brought through the front door of that Airbnb?
Brought in, no.
There is some video the next day, is that correct?
Yes.
Is the defendant seen helping load the bags up?
Yes.
Bags that she did not herself bring, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked whether or not Alicia Andrews was hiding from the cameras from that front door Airbnb.
Correct.
Was Isaiah Chance hiding from that camera?
There was none of the other defendants are visible up to the point they leave.
That airlock that you're asked about, sorry, this one. So when Alicia Andrews first gets there, the door is unlocked by access code and then it is immediate locked, correct?
Correct.
There's video footage of that. She's knocking on the door. So whoever went in, the door shuts, she can't get in, right?
Locks her out almost immediately, yes.
7:56. Again, you can see there is a video for that where the door appears to be open and somebody lets her in.
Correct.
Door unlocked. 7:59, unlocked and locked. No video footage, is that correct?
That's the only one out of all the sequences that there was no corresponding
And so if
footage.
somebody had just gotten in and wanted to test the lock just to make sure it was locked and didn't open the door, certainly there wouldn't be video footage in that instance. Is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Is that correct, sir?
It is correct, yes.
But there is no video footage or no lock log when Alicia Andrews leaves that Airbnb with Davian Murphy and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance to go to the McDonald's, right?
There is no locking sequence when they went to McDonald's, correct?
Explain to this jury how it is she would have to leave that Airbnb and get back into that Airbnb.
Overruled.
So obviously we have two systems here. We have the Ring camera and the locking mechanism. Surely one of those would show a record of an entry or exit. There is no activation on the cameras or on the locking sequence. So the only possible way to get out of the Airbnb when you're going to McDonald's or when you're going to go to Teasers to start the stalking Julio, you have to go through the back door. There's no other option.
It's dark out,
It's dark.
okay? No sidewalk to that back gate, is that
In
correct?
that back part, no.
Got to go through that grassy lane in the back of the Airbnb?
You can crouch underneath some branches, yes.
Same route she would have had to take when they went into the Silver Chevy Cruze to start following Charles Jones?
Correct.
Same route she would have had to take after Charles Jones was murdered and killed?
Correct.
You were asked about Aaliyah Albritton and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do some initial investigation into both of those subjects?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
I pulled called out detail records for them and looked for any evidence that there was any communication with any of the defendants. They were investigated and they were cleared.
And when we're talking any of the defendants, we're talking about the 3 known shooters in this case, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davian Murphy, is that correct?
Correct.
any communication with the two people that were tracking them in the first vehicle, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
No.
No communication between any of those parties and Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Correct.
No communication with any of those parties and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about probable cause or why Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, is that correct?
Correct.
Did Jasmine Glennon travel to Tampa with one of the gunmen and the other person who was actively stalking the victim in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay in an Airbnb with all 4 of the other co-defendants in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she actually get out of the vehicle at every single location where Charles Jones went to in Tampa that was advertised?
No, she did not.
Did she get out of her car and look at the front door and never go into the club?
No, she did not.
Did she actually provide the phone that her boyfriend could use to communicate with the people in the assault vehicle?
No, she did not.
Did she actually give a passcode when the phone locked up in that parking lot at Teasers?
No.
Was she in listening distance of when that person was communicating with the assault team in the black Chevy Impala?
No.
Let's ask those same questions about Charmaine Steiger. Did Charmaine Steiger come to Tampa when Charles Jones was killed in this particular case?
No, she did not.
Did Charmaine Steiger ride in a vehicle 3 hours before with Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, one of the gunmen in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay at the Airbnb with all 4 of the other people charged with first-degree murder?
No, she did not.
Did she go into a vehicle and track the victim to all 3 locations that he was publicly known to be?
No.
Did she provide a phone so that the main person who was tracking the victim could communicate with the assault team in the other vehicle?
No, she did not.
And so going back to this most phone usage, Alicia Andrews is not a high-profile member of this gang, is that correct?
From the information that I have, she is not well known in the gangs, correct?
So there would be no reason for her to not let somebody use her phone in this instance, is that correct?
Overall, go ahead.
Correct.
Her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, was immediately a suspect, is that correct?
Yes.
One of the first persons you looked for, is that correct?
Correct.
Was there evidence, the same amount of evidence on his phone that there was on Alicia Andrews' phone?
No.
When you are getting a search warrant and developing probable cause to look for firearms, for murder weapons, for projectiles, you talked about probable cause, is that correct?
Correct.
Part of the basis of probable cause means that the items that you are looking for, that you have a reasonable belief that they will be at the location, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know where those heavy bags were unloaded?
Yes.
Did you get a search warrant to search the Chevy Impala?
Yes.
Did you have the Toyota 4Runner stopped in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And after obtaining those results, were search warrants eventually executed on Sean Gathright's house and Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Did you ever do a search warrant for Davian Murphy?
No.
Did you ever do a search warrant for the house of Rashad Murphy?
No.
Had there been guns that we were believed to be used in this case already confiscated at the co-defendant Sean Gathright's house?
Yes.
The appearance of the rifles that were the automatic platform rifles that were found in Sean Gathright's safe, do they match the description of what was seen in those videos?
Yes.
Has the automatic, semi-automatic Glock with the switch, has that ever been located?
No.
any reason to believe that Alicia Andrews handled any of the firearms in this case?
I have no evidence of that.
What was her role in this investigation?
She was a part of the surveillance team that stalked the victim leading up to his murder. She provided the communications, obviously, the primary phone that was used from the to communicate from the surveillance vehicle.
Speaking a little bit
to
too much.
the gunman's vehicle, in addition to other things.
You were asked about immediate messages between the defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
You are aware that Isaiah Chance had a other number other than the one that he was using during this time period, the 7407, the one ending in that number, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, it's already been introduced into evidence, States Exhibit 75C10. Sir, do you recognize this number at the top, 904-575-7534?
Yes, that's another number for the co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
One that he had in the past, is that correct?
Correct.
And you see that these are a conversation from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account that happened in April of 2023, is that correct?
Correct.
Almost a year before this incident.
Correct.
And so can you go through these and say, this is a conversation with her and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And she is asking what?
In this
Well,
specific,
he's asking what?
you want to go one day?
And then she says,
Yeah.
where it's- go ahead.
Yeah, it's in the town center.
Okay, and there's some kind of TikTok that's associated with
Tick
it.
tacky.
And then her response is,
The ticky
LMAO.
taka.
and then what is Isaiah Chance's response to her?
Ugh, I hate it there.
Okay, and then what is her response?
Why?
His next response?
I don't like the town center.
And then what is her response?
You hate everywhere we don't gotta sit in.
Then what does Isaiah Chance message her back?
23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what else does he say?
I don't like thinking BT, FR, so when I do switch moods like a MF.
And what is her response to that?
This needs a
Well, we don't
refill.
have to go there.
She
if
gotta
it's
get her
gonna
nails
bother
done.
you. I forgot BT about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So does that indicate to you that she knows exactly what he's talking about when 23 got killed at the town center? She just forgot the location, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is 23, he's one of the people that was shot at the town center along with Young and Ace's brother, and when Young and Ace himself was shot. Well, very well known, is that correct?
Yes.
And that is a very
Uh-oh.
high-profile event that happens in this gang war.
Are we opening that
So
door?
there is a discussion between her and one of the main co-defendants in this case within a year of the homicide of Charles Jones, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about the Instagram that Charles Jones was putting out there about the Airbnb, right?
Correct.
Overruled.
I just asked what standing objection was.
Okay, same ruling.
When Charles Jones was putting out videos of him at the Airbnb, did he ever post the address of the Airbnb?
No.
Love you back.
You were
Liz.
asked about Young and Ace's video, is that correct?
Correct.
Was this a highly publicized murder that occurred in Tampa?
Yes.
Was there details that were put into the media when Julio Foolio was killed here on June 23rd of 2024?
Almost immediately.
Thank you, Retta. You're getting a membership from Retta. Say thank you to her. Retta's amazing. She's an OG on this channel, okay? She's probably one of my first subs ever.
And while you said when you looked at Alicia Andrews' messages, her text messages, the ones that are not backed up covered the time period of the murder, is that correct?
Correct.
Not being backed up is one of the reasons why that may not be on there, is that correct?
Correct.
What's the other reason why specifically the text messages surrounding the time period of the homicide may not be backed up to her iCloud account?
They can be permanently deleted.
Damn,
And it's that
29 months.
specific time period, right?
Correct.
There are thousands of other messages that are backed up on her phone, right?
Yes.
But out of fairness, the reason why that time period may not be on there is a potential backup issue, correct?
Potentially, yes.
But there's another possible reason, correct?
Correct.
And that is they were deleted.
That is a possibility, yes.
You are aware of the messaging that occurred afterwards where she's very happy that you have her new phone, right?
Yes.
She's LMA, laughing out loud, right?
Correct.
That you have her old phone. I'm sorry, her new phone, not her old phone.
The messages indicated that she was laughing, that the phone that we seized was not the phone used during the murder, that it was her new phone.
So while you specifically do not have the text messages surrounding the time period of the murder, you do have, and I'm going to show you 75C1, you do have a Text Now message that is on a Text Now app that occurred afterwards, right?
Correct.
And this is between her
Oh,
and
what's
Isaiah
this?
Chance, and I'm showing you
What's this?
75C1. And this is
Oh, the
me,
sicko
this is
one.
her, correct?
This specific message is dated 6/17/24.
Right, to Isaiah Chance.
Correct, yes. This is from her to Isaiah Chance.
And what is she saying to him?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate, trying to act like you mad and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches. You talk everybody, to everybody you come across and touch, you fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start conversation, you still fucking mad the fuck.
Okay, and then what is her next message to him on June 17th of 2000?
Listen, Detective Ramos reading that is probably the funniest thing I've seen all day because he kind of did a good job. I mean, he knows how to switch it on and off. He knows how to switch it on and off. Now, if you guys are not familiar with this text message, we covered it the other day. What it is Alicia and Isaiah were fighting a few days before the incident happened. I think it was the 18th, June 18th, right? The incident took place like 2 or 3 weeks later, or sorry, a few days later, right? They went down on the 22nd. I think it happened on the 23rd or 24th, and then they came back up to Jacksonville. So this shows that they were actually having a fight. And what did Zay Zay do? Zay Zay blocked her. Okay, and so she went and found an app and sent him this message. Okay, so it heats up from there. And again, guys, if you're just coming on in, I did lose power about an hour ago, but that's okay because we're going to be able to skip through all of the breaks for the rest of the day. So tune in, relax, we're chilling right now.
And you acting like I'm not pregnant, you gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your little attitude. Bye, bitch.
Does she appear to be afraid of Isaiah Chance on June 17th of 2024?
No. And not by the context of this message, no.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have nothing else.
Okay.
All right, she's done.
Excuse subject to recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much.
you, Your Honor.
Detective, you're excused, subject to being recalled.
Okay.
That was a good way to
We
end.
took a little quicker lunch for you guys today, so we'll be back at 1:30, all right? And just remember my previous admonitions, don't talk to anybody about the case, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right, see you guys back here at 1:30.
I actually am happy that I can skip through the whole thing. He said, the fuck? Oh, that was funny. So they took a brief lunch break, only for a half hour, it sounds like. Usually they go for 45.
Okay, very good. All right. Mr. McClyman, have you had a chance to review the state's motion to exclude opinions and testimony and work product of defense witness? Okay, so if you wouldn't mind taking a look at it over the lunch break, and I have asked the court reporter to pull the transcript from our discussion yesterday about this. And if you guys could be back here, we're going to take a much quicker lunch break, so you guys can be back here at 1:20, okay? All right, thank you.
I'm so happy to hear that, Medusa. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so they took a lunch break, and it looks like there was a motion that was filed by the prosecution team about one of the witnesses. So I am looking forward to hearing that. And look at the magic of having a power outage. We can just skip the whole lunch break. Come over here, and we'll see what we missed. I want to see what they did talk about yesterday, that there were some witnesses that they had a problem with. I think it was Sean's family. It's either Sean's mom. It's not the grandmother. I think it's Sean's mom. She was reporting back and like telling Sean what was happening. So it might be that one, but don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Cause y'all know the people. Every single trial, like, you know, whenever I'm behind, people will come through and they'll do this. They'll be like,
oh my God, AV, I'm in the lawn crime trap, and this is about to happen right now. You'll never believe it. It's gonna blow your mind.
they would do it every single time. I'm like, man, why y'all gotta spoil it? So we're a little bit behind and we're gonna catch up and it's gonna be fine. But you know, if you have seen it, please don't spoil it for the rest of us. We're catching up.
All right, very good. Okay, back on the record. So, Mr. McClyman, have you had a chance to review the state's motion?
I did.
Okay, and so, go ahead, Mr. Harmon.
Your Honor, yesterday we had a brief discussion on the record about this witness, Thomas Poulin, and the state had indicated to the court that we had made multiple requests through email. Ms. Doherty in particular had made requests of Mr. McClyman for information related to this expert. We were attempting to set a second deposition.
Oh, it's a cell phone expert.
First deposition, because in the first deposition, he had indicated he was going to do additional mapping involving Mr. Chance, Mr. Bathright, and one of the Murphys. So we were waiting for that information.
Okay, so he did, just so I'm clear, he did mapping. What map were you aware of? For which?
The defendant's mapping of her CDRs, the cell,
Is that Rudy Giuliani in the back?
sorry, call detail records
Okay,
from the cell carrier for her phone,
okay, and no others?
and no others.
Okay, so the time you took his deposition, the only exhibit you had was the map for the defendant's records, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point, you became aware that this expert witness, Mr. Pullman?
Yes, and Your Honor, just to correct that, I'm not sure we had that at the time of the deposition, but it was provided to us within a day or two.
Okay.
I look like Rudy.
There was enough, you had enough knowledge, you could question the witness about that?
Yes.
And when did that deposition occur, you
It
know?
was August 11th of this year.
Okay, so that depo occurs, and at some point, you're made aware somehow that there might be additional, that this expert witness might going to be testifying about other phone lines of other data of other co-defendants, correct?
Yes, in that deposition, he indicated that he had been asked just in the days before the deposition, which was, I believe, the week before we were set for trial the last time, that he had been asked to map the co-defendant's phone.
All of them?
All but Rashad Murphy's, I believe, but he ended up mapping all of them apparently.
Okay. So you knew that,
And we kept asking him as this trial was approaching, asking the defense to provide those to us. And I attached those email communications between Ms. Doherty and Mr. McClimate we were making, and also, I'm sorry, Mr. McClimate's assistant, Francois Watson, I believe.
okay?
And so we kept asking, I know Ms. Doherty had indicated in one of the depositions, the urgency that we were approaching trial dates, that we could not reset his deposition, because I believe at one point we were told to go ahead and set his deposition again, but the whole point was to redepose him about the new material.
Okay.
So,
And then after that deposition on August 11th, did you ever redepose him before yesterday?
no, we did not, Your Honor, because we were never provided anything, even though we made requests up into the eve of this trial.
Okay, so when did you get his map for the defendant?
We received that, I believe, within a day or two of the deposition on August 11th.
Okay, and so you did depose the expert about that map yesterday?
Yes, and I had asked him about what he was working on or what he had prepared on August 11th, and I was satisfied that we had discovery of that, the defendant's mapping.
Okay, and so then you became aware of what?
Well, yesterday, counsel had indicated that there were no maps that were prepared, additional maps.
Well, specifically, what he said, and I just had the court reporter pull the transcript.
Yo.
So Mr. Climate says that, he says, begins at, just page 21, line 20. It's not one response, it's several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on a Zoom together discussing this issue on the phone, one of the two, or on the phone, one of the two, so that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps. It shows the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He did not create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extraction, right? That's what he said. And let me look here. And then I said, I know, but if it's an expert opinion specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants? And Mr. McClimate said yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that. And then I said, I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond. Mr. McClimate said, well, I just said that's not true. He didn't say I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps, and I told him I don't have them. And then I asked Mr. Harmon, did you depose him? Mr. Harmon said, I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know. We could take a deposition of him, and I reserved the right to continue the deposition. So, and then I said, and were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants? And Mr. Harmon said no, and I said until today. He said, and Mr. Harmon said no, and I said the middle of the trial, and Mr. Harmon said yes, and then Mr. McClimate said there's a difference between him offering an opinion about, and then basically I said, listen, we've got to get going, we'll cross that bridge at a later date. State you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding that. Okay? So, are you intending to produce any maps that were not already produced to the state?
No.
Okay. So there's no additional exhibits other than the one you've seen?
So what's the problem?
There's a whole other issue, because I deposed this witness last night at 5 o'clock. I accommodated his time, 5 to 5:40 was the available time I had. He indicated that he has prepared, and I put this in my motion, 4 reports reports dealing with the iCloud. And I put in this motion quotes of this witness when I asked him in the deposition back in August if he intended on creating anything from the iCloud or any other evidence other than maps, and he indicated no. So we didn't know anything about any reports being prepared. So he told us last night he has prepared 5 reports. 2 of them were prepared in late August, August 29th and August 30th, provided to the defense. And then the last one was prepared the day before yesterday. They had finished preparing that, or the last 2, I believe. So I delineated in my motion what those are, but they are basically PDF format reports dealing with the defendant's iCloud account, Mr. Gathwright's iCloud account, messages between the two that have been collated into these PDF format reports that are multiple page reports. One of them's 18 pages. The one that was completed on August 29th is a 32-page PDF, including 32 messages from June 23rd of 2024 between Gathwright and the defendant. The one on August 30th is an 18-page that was completed by the expert on August 30th. It's an 18-page PDF report containing photographs, contact information, text messages, sent via some type of communication application on different dates, and was compiled from the defendant's iCloud account information. The one that was the report that he completed on October 28th is a 3-page PDF containing screenshots from CDR records and FaceTime calls between Mr. Gathwright and the defendant, compiled from the iCloud account information. And then the last report that he completed was a conversion of the Cellphone iCloud information to PDF Adobe format. We have not been provided these or alerted to their existence, and that is the subject of my motion.
So there was a report that was dated August 29th. Is that correct, Mr. McClimate?
So the word report is sort of confusing. As I explained yesterday, these are not reports that he creates with an opinion. This is not something that he writes about the evidence. They are extractions from the different devices, so like an Axiom or Cellphone. For Alicia's iCloud, Alicia Andrews' iCloud, there are 370,000 artifacts in there. If you want to just look at or isolate text messages from a certain time period, you can go in there, you can click certain items that you want, you can press generate report, and it'll show you those items on a PDF. They're not reports in the sense that I believe the state.
He's trying to call him old.
They're not those type of reports.
All right, well, let's take a look at the rules of discovery, okay? Rule 3.220, Rules of Criminal Procedure, which lays out the defendant's obligations at subparagraph D, subsection
Oh, no.
1. If a defendant elects to participate in discovery, the following disclosures must be made. And then subsection B of 1. Within 15 days after receipt of the prosecutor's discovery exhibit, the defendant must serve a written discovery exhibit.
Keep
which
reading
must
the rule to
disclose
him. That's not good.
And permit the prosecutor to inspect, copy, test, and photograph the following information and material that is in the defendant's possession or control. Subsection 1, the statement of any person listed in subdivision D1A other than that of the defendant, and 2, reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial or hearing made in connection with the particular case, including results of physical or mental examinations.
Listen, she does not like this defense team. I'm trying to find my book right now. I don't have it on my desk here, but there's a few small books when it comes to courtroom procedure. One of them is, you guys see me with the blue one all the time. I don't know where I put it, but this one is civil procedure, right? There's one for criminal procedure, and there's one for the federal rules of evidence. This, I think she's quoting from the red book. I can't find it. But if she is opening up the rule book and she's just like, here's what it says. I wonder what she's about to say to young man here.
And of scientific tests, experiments, or comparisons. So you're telling me that what he prepared doesn't qualify under 3.220D1B2? Is that what you're telling me?
If that's the section that refers to reports that the defense intends to use at trial, then that's correct. For two reasons. One, because it's not a report, and two, because I don't intend to use the documents that he's referring to in trial. So it does not fall under our reciprocal discovery obligation.
It doesn't say you have to intend to use it at trial. It just says reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial. It doesn't say you have to use the report at trial. It just means a report generated by the expert you intend to use at trial. So were these not reports generated by an expert you intend to use at trial? Well, I think they are.
How do you know that? You don't know what I'm going to ask him on the stand.
Because they're reports that were generated by your expert. This actually isn't tricky. I don't see this as being difficult. So they're also under subsection J, continuing duty to disclose. If subsequent to compliance with the rules, the party discovers additional witnesses or material that the party would have been under a duty to disclose or produce at the time of the previous compliance, the party must promptly disclose or produce the witnesses or material in the same manner as required under these rules for initial discovery. This duty includes any additional recorded or unrecorded statements of any person disclosed under subdivisions B1A or D1A of this rule that materially alter a written or recorded statement previously provided under these rules. So what are you asking for, Mr. Harmon?
Judge, the term report is the witness's term from the deposition. That's not the state's. He indicated he prepared reports and then he described them as reports. So, well, it sounds like counsel's saying they're not going to utilize these through his testimony. That's fine. We're going to move to exclude them.
That's what he said
And, of course,
yesterday.
the use of the reports and the information contained. But I would ask that the expert be not allowed to testify to anything from those reports if they're not going to be provided to me to utilize in cross-examination. And now at this point, like indicated in the report, if they're going to have him testify to something that's contained in the report, we haven't had a chance to properly prepare for cross-examination.
The documents, it's documents in the report, they're PDFs from the state's discovery. They are PDFs. All they are is an extraction of the very evidence that was turned over to us by the state.
So then why do you object to him reviewing it?
I never objected to him reviewing the.
He didn't.
Okay, then great.
The reports or the
Great.
PDFs.
Then just produce it. Then just produce it.
I don't have a problem with it. He never said, hey, can you give me the report? Just filed the motion.
Okay.
While I was talking to him in the witness.
Okay, so, you have whatever the witness, and is his name Pullen?
P-U-L-L-E-N.
Shout out to 5150.
Whatever Mr. Pullen referred to in his deposition as far as reports that he used on the dates in question, any and all reports, but just to make sure we're all on the same page, August 29th, August 30th, October 28th, and was there another date, Mr. Harmon, you're aware of?
Yes, August 29th, 30th, and October 28th.
Okay, so any and all reports referenced in the expert's deposition need to be disclosed to the state before he testifies. Do you have those available here?
He's outside, so I'm gonna have to email it. And honestly, the 4 reports that he's mentioning, these are, again, reports that he created. I don't even know that he gave them to me. They're just to assist with displaying information that is in the axiom and in the cell record.
Okay, let's bring them in here. I'm just gonna tell him to email them to you.
All right, here comes the cell phone guy.
That way you have them, and so he can't testify until the state's had a chance to review that evidence. So,
It's been a rough day for this one.
and then state, when the jury comes in, are you going to rest?
We are, Judge.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's go ahead and do GOA motions before the jury comes in.
Okay, gonna get denied.
Judge, is there a lineup of witnesses this afternoon from the defense?
So we got Robert Howard first,
Robert Howard,
likely Tom Fuller second.
Tom,
Not sure the exact order, but it's going to be Simone Miles,
Simone,
Lisa Robinson, Joel
Okay.
Jordan.
Jayla.
Okay, well, the expert's going to have to get pushed to the end, because the state's got to have time to look at whatever the
Ooh,
reports are, whatever he generated, okay?
That's fine, though. When they see the reports, the PDFs, they're probably going to realize that it's not really.
Okay, that may be true.
Judge, the order
So
of
5
witnesses was
witnesses.
another issue. We filed motions in limine dealing with the issue of coercion and domestic violence.
Right, that's not coming in unless the defendant testifies. The only thing that's relevant, as far as her relationship with Mr. Chance, is on the day of the incident. That's it.
So I do want to argue on that. During,
Hold on one second, let's get, hi, are you Mr. Pullen? Hello, Mr. Pullen. So I think you were deposed yesterday by the state, and you indicated during your deposition that you had prepared what you refer to as reports on a number of dates? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the state has not seen those yet, so Mr. Harmon's going to give you his email address, and I need you to email him everything, every report that you produced in this case before you testify, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're gonna hand that to you.
all right, so that's the cell phone guy. He's gonna send all of his reports or PDFs, whatever they are, to the state. And he is bumped to the end of the witness list. Drove up from South Florida all the way up to Tampa for this trial.
No, I have so much paper here, I don't even know.
So we're about to see that motion I was telling you guys about where the defense is going to
Okay,
say,
very good, that's handled.
the defense is going to say that there's not enough, that basically it's a weak case. Please dismiss it. The fact that somebody is on the stand right now shows that it is denied. So benefit, but again, it happens in almost every trial. As soon as a prosecution is done and rested, that is the next thing that happens.
So let's talk about, Mr. McClymonds, let's go ahead and deal first with the GOA issue. Let's just, so we don't have to send the jury back out again. Are you making a motion for GOA?
I am, but give me 1 second.
Sure. Tell them we'll be right with them.
Yes, Judge.
So this is a dispositive motion to get the case thrown out. It's not going to work. Never does. Why, thank you, Joyce. Boo. I appreciate that. Times like this makes me miss the YSL trial.
Gotta spread out. Gotta spread out. You're fine, you're good. I know you're fine, 'cause I'm gonna tip over, and then all my paperwork will.
Is Tampa in South Florida? Is considered South Florida? Well, I guess this guy came from a southern part from Tampa.
Okay, Mr. McClymonds, ready to go?
All right, let's hear it, young brother. Give us your best. I think so too. It just takes practice. I think those might be Alicia's parents. I think. Don't quote.
The defense moves for its first motion for judgment of acquittal recognizing that the standard at this stage of the case is that all the evidence is to be held in the light most favorable to the state. But the state does have to prove a prima facie case in this case of all the elements.
Can't hear you.
Which are first degree murder and conspiracy to commit first degree murder. In this case, Alicia Andrews is not charged as a shooter. She's charged by indictment as a principal to the murder of Charles Jones. The state presents a circumstantial case here, circumstantial claims against Ms. Andrews to prove first-degree murder charges against her as a principal. Ultimately, the evidence that was presented shows nothing about Alicia Andrews intending or knowing that the individuals who ended up shooting and killing Mr. Charles Jones, or even individuals that planned it, there's no evidence that shows, that she knew that was going to happen, that she planned it with these individuals, that she discussed it with these individuals. There is only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around the scene, only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around people who are making phone calls to other people at times that don't connect, at times that the state is assuming there were connected calls and there were conversations being had back and forth with individuals, with our co-defendants. In Staten versus State, 519 Southern 2nd. This is
A long case, Law.
24, it's a Florida Supreme Court case from 1988. The Florida Supreme Court acknowledged the general rule that in order to be convicted as a principal for a crime physically committed by another, one must intend that the crime be committed and do some act to assist the other person in actually committing the crime. See also the Florida statute 777.011 and Collins versus State 438 Southern 2nd 1036. It's the second issue of the case from 1982. The Staten court noted that neither knowledge that the offense is being committed, nor mere presence at the scene, nor a display of questionable behavior after the fact is equivalent to participation with criminal intent. And that's at 624, page 624 of the Staten case. It is, in the defense's view, undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews knew of her co-defendant's plans. It's also undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews agreed to cooperate with the efforts to kill Charles Jones in this case. There's no written communication between Ms. Andrews and her co-defendants or anyone that would show she intended to kill Charles Jones during the times laid out in the indictment in this case. There is no confession, and there are no witnesses that would testify to that fact. Alicia Andrews did not have a motive to kill Charles Jones. There was this back and forth war that the state has put on for the entirety of this case, where individuals are shooting at each other, killing each other, rapping about it, and Alicia Andrews is not in any of the rap videos. Alicia Andrews was not personally or deeply connected to any of the individuals who died, and Ms. Andrews herself was never brought up in any of these rap videos, was never brought up in any of these back and forth arguments and whatnot with the individuals that she's being tried with, or not necessarily tried with, but that she's being indicted with. They, on the other hand, have different issues and different motives to kill. Alicia Andrews apparently has none, other than what the state posits as her relationship with her boyfriend at the time. Ms. Andrews is not a gang member or a gang affiliate, as testified to by all of the witnesses in this case. And again, the state's case is purely circumstantial. To prove that Alicia Andrews is a principal to the murder of Mr. Jones, the state must prove that Alicia Andrews aided and abetted her co-defendants. The evidence shows that Alicia Andrews was someone that was taken advantage of, someone who did not know to conceal her face or her identity from an Airbnb camera in the front door, someone whose phone was used primarily throughout the conspiracy and throughout the plot, like really against her knowledge that they were doing these things. There's no evidence that she knew that they were doing these things behind her back. The evidence showed that she was not with the defendants when they were packing bags or packing the cars to leave Jacksonville to come to Tampa, that she was at her house. She was then picked up after all of that planning was done, put in a car, and went to Tampa. There's also, I guess, this idea that the defense has said that at some point Alicia Andrews was going on a romantic getaway, and that is not what the defense ever said.
That's what was said in opening statement, because I wrote it down.
It was not.
It was a weekend of, quote, reckoning and reconciliation, close quote.
Right, that's not romantic. So, as you see from the evidence, on June 17th of 2024, there was argument back and forth with Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews. And after that, a few days after that, they do go to Tampa. So our statement in opening statements that this was a weekend of reckoning and reconciliation is consistent with the evidence. There was no romantic getaway. That language comes from Detective Ramos during the interrogation, where he says and uses the word romantic getaway. Alicia Andrews never says those words in her interrogation.
Okay, well, let's just stay focused on the JOA motion.
But y'all said that in opening statements. What I want to just go in and take over. Like, I just want to go in right now. Just put my suit on, let AV take over, man.
All right. When the state relies on aiding and abetting theory, it can prove intent either by showing the defendant had the requisite intent herself, or that she knew the principal
Let me in.
had that intent. So that she knew that the other individuals had an intent to do these things. And again, there's no evidence of that. This case, being as clearly circumstantial, is one that should the state needs to exclude every reasonable hypothesis of innocence that Ms. Andrews intended to be a part of the criminal activities, and for the reasons that I stated previously, there's not enough evidence for the state to prove by a prima facie case that Ms. Andrews knew what was going on, or that she intended to participate, or that she aided and abetted in any way.
Okay, state what's your response.
That's it?
Judge, we have more than circumstantial evidence.
Oh my God. Let me show y'all some real lawyering, okay? Let me just show you an example. This is me. I covered this Boston attorney in a Wendy Adelson case. Oh, hold on. This is probably one of the best crosses I've ever seen. Let me stop sharing for a second. But like, you need to have that flair as a lawyer. This guy had me all over. Like, I was like, oh my God. Listen to Wendy Adelson get tore up on a stand.
Right? I was called to be a witness and I'm testifying. So I don't understand the question. Is it a question?
There's about 100 people in this courtroom, right?
There are people in the courtroom.
Possibly thousands watching, right?
I have no idea who's watching.
And it's all because of your failed marriage,
Well, damn.
right?
I disagree with that.
You disagree that your ex-husband is dead because of your family.
Yes, I disagree.
These jurors are here for weeks doing their civic duty because of your marriage, right?
No.
Katie's going through this ordeal because of that marriage, right?
No.
Dan Markel's parents are going through absolute misery because of your failed marriage. Isn't that right?
No, that's incorrect.
And I went
Professor
in on
Markel,
that one.
he's
I'm gonna link that one for you guys, but geez, that attorney did so well. Look at the differences, the vocal tonality, walking around, using his hands, being confident. Even if the person on the stand is like, no, that's not true. I didn't say that. That's not what happened. At the end of that, he was just like, oh, so you were protecting your murdering brother. Like, he was yelling, you know, you can do that. And even if they say objection argumentative, you want to use the moment, because that was a big moment in this trial. We know that motion is going to get denied. It always does. But it is your opportunity to say why the state did not prove their case. And you guys noticed it. I mean, he's holding his arm, you know, just look at that posture. He's just, you know, it's very different. Even Brian Steele will do it in his Brian Steele way, right? Where he'll, you know, he did it 2-3 weeks ago for Diddy. He was just like, may it please the honorable court, Jeffrey Williams did not, he is not the head of RICO or whatever. Sean P. Diddy Combs is a model citizen. Brian will convince people. It doesn't matter who the defendant is, but he's going to do his work and he's going to use his personality as well to convince. So it's crazy. Even Joe Tacopina was a good one. Joe Tacopina did not get rattled by Relly at all. Joe Tacopina did not get rattled with Lanyard Lewin when he was running around with his freaking lanyard, like, you guys committed crimes and stuff like that, like this silly lanyard. These defense attorneys, like, that's probably the number one skill set I think they should work on out of law school is, hey, you're fighting for somebody's life. I know everybody thinks Alicia's guilty. 63% of you guys in this new poll think she's guilty. But at the end of the day, she's fighting for her life. Give these people their money's worth, you know? Her parents, if they're paying for it, I don't even want to get started. Let's go back in.
Evidence in this case, and we have more than merit burden. Not only is there circumstantial evidence, there is direct evidence, video evidence of this crime. We have the defendant as an active participant. She is at multiple locations. She is seen on video at teasers with co-defendant Isaiah Chance, along with the evidence, the surrounding video. We know exactly what occurred in this instance. Her and Isaiah Chance were in one vehicle. They clearly were the tracking vehicle. They both can be seen getting out. She is on video at one point when the phone goes, when the phone password gets activated, she has to access that phone for him. So she's close enough to him at all times in the car. When they are walking, she knows exactly what is going on. There is video evidence of that, of her and Isaiah Chance and what they do in the silver Chevy Cruze and the coordination that goes on with the black Chevy Impala, not at one location, not at 2 locations, Your Honor, but at 3 locations. And she admits, so there are admissions in this, not that she did anything, she never admits her guilt, but she admits that that is her. So there is no doubt that that is her, that is caught and captured on video. We have video footage about how well planned and how coordinated this premeditated murder was. So there is ample consciousness of guilt evidence in this case as well. Any action on her part to evade and avoid prosecution, to evade law enforcement, there clearly are messaging on her phone, and there is a very significant relevant period of text messages that are missing from her phone, and there are messages after this crime occurs where she is messaging some friend about how law enforcement has the wrong phone, and she puts LMFA, that, excuse my language, laughing my fucking ass off, that the police have the new phone, not the old phone. So clearly that is a consciousness of guilt, statements made that she knows that there is something on the phone that law enforcement does not have. And this is a whole conversation that she's having with the friend at the same time when she knows police are at her home. So Judge, there is ample evidence of her guilt, her consciousness of guilt in this case, her multiple lies to law enforcement in that interview where she says that she does not know who the victim or is not familiar with Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, where she claims ignorance of her boyfriend's rapper name in this gang war, which is Gutta, which we have shown that is tattooed on her body well before this incident happened. There is ample messaging to other people, to good friends Jewel Jordan, where she displays her personal animosity of the victim in this case, including whether or not, she can qualify it as anything she wants. She is talking about very personal events in her life, where a person with the nickname of Spaz, who was killed in this gang rival war by Mr. Jones's side, and that there have been drill rap videos on it, and she certainly in that conversation was showing a personal animosity to the victim in this particular case. So there is direct evidence of what her active participation was, which includes booking the Airbnb, and that is the first date that we allege the conspiracy begins. It probably began well before that, but the her actively trying to book an Airbnb here in Tampa for all of these killers to come to Tampa for the specific purpose of killing Charles Jones is one of the first acts that we can document of her participation in the conspiracy. You heard from Detective Ramos that Charles Jones' phone and device was nowhere near. It was miles away when she did this, and she is booking it through a third party. And in that interview with law enforcement, when they first asked her, she says no. Again, she is lying. That is consciousness of guilt. It is not until they tell her that we have the phone messaging where she finally admits to that. So based on all of the facts and all of the evidence, we clearly have met our burden, and we have gone beyond that burden. The evidence in this case is overwhelming, and we'd ask that you deny their motion for JOA at this time.
I don't know if it's overwhelming, but we
I will
try.
deny the motion for JOA. So with regards to, we've had multiple discussions about the victim's state of mind. I'm going to repeat that there is no defense of duress in the state of Florida for homicide. And that's stated explicitly at
Corojo, C-O-R-U-J-O versus State 424 Southern 2nd 43. Second DCA said, coercion is a recognized defense to a criminal charge except where an innocent life is taken. There is one case out of the third DCA, Wright versus State, and I think we've discussed this previously. The third DCA reiterated there's no duress defense in an intentional homicide case or any homicide case whatsoever. And in fact, that's at 402 Southern 2nd 493, 1981 third DCA case. And that court stated Florida has recognized the common law defense of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide. Okay? The common law has steadfastly refused to recognize any compulsion, even the threat of death, as sufficient to excuse taking the life of another. Legal recognition of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide necessarily assumes a working.
Real quick, before they bring the jury back in, they're going through these things. So that motion was just denied. The other thing the judge has to do before we turn the case over to the defense and they begin bringing up their witnesses, it sounds like they have 5 lined up for the day. I mean, it's 3:32. We're about a few minutes behind. But one of the most important things that she has to do is talk about applicable defenses. So sometimes if there's a murder charge and maybe self-defense is the defense mechanism that the defendant is going to use, the judge would stop before it gets turned over to the other side and talk about what their applicable defenses are. Alicia cannot use the domestic violence argument. That's what she's talking about right here. So, she's talking about duress. Let's listen in to see what else she brings up.
Hypothesis that a harm or crime of greater magnitude is avoided when the subjected person succumbs to the duress. So duress is not a defense in a homicide case. However, in the same opinion, the court did discuss duress as negating state of mind. And in specifically, that court stated, having decided that duress is not a defense to the intentional killing of another, we now address the question of whether evidence of duress, even though imperfect, which serves to show that Wright did not act with a premeditated design to kill the victim or with a depraved mind, requires us to produce the defendant's conviction for second-degree murder to a conviction for manslaughter. The answer to this question depends in our view on whether the person, such as the defendant who aids and abets another in the commission of a murder, must herself be shown to have the state of mind required for the homicide. because we find the rule in Florida to be that aiders and abettors may be convicted either upon proof of their own state of mind or upon proof that they knew that the person aided had the requisite state of mind, evidence that the aider and abettor knew that the principal had a premeditated design to kill or a depraved mind, will support the aider and abettor's conviction for first or second degree murder. And essentially, in that case, the court seemed to open the door to at least the possibility that some type of threat or harm could be admissible to go to the defendant's state of mind, okay? Which is why I ruled initially the way that I did, and I told you guys then, I said, listen, you can get up in opening statements and you can make this point, but this only comes in if the defendant testifies, because all that's relevant is her state of mind on the date of the offense and why she did or didn't do something. Nobody can come in here and extrapolate and say, well, they used to fight a lot and he would beat her up and therefore she must have been scared. That's inadmissible. It's irrelevant. So, and as I indicated, if the defendant testifies, and if she testifies that there were issues of domestic violence between her and Mr. Chance, and that's why she was in fear, and if the state cross-examines her to the point that it appears they're challenging whether that domestic violence actually occurred, then the door would be open for the defense to call other witnesses to support that. At this time, there's nothing in the record that she was in fear of anything, nothing to do with her state of mind. So, okay?
For the record, the defense has never requested to use duress as a defense in this case, because I also am aware of the case law. I've never asked for a duress jury instruction. I do not intend to ask for a duress jury instruction. What we asked for was to show the previous abuse, to show Ms. Andrews' state of mind in this case, which is very relevant in a first-degree murder case. That is what we asked for from the beginning. This was never I want to put up domestic violence as a defense to the first-degree attempted murder, first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That was never our position. In this case, Ms. Andrews, and what the state has done on redirect of Detective Ramos, is asking, showing text messages of Alicia yelling or cursing at Isaiah Chance, her former boyfriend, in an aggressive manner, and asking Detective Ramos, does it look like Miss Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance a week before? This is not the day of, this is the week before. They've asked that question. So in my view, they've opened the door to any of this stuff to come in. They've made it relevant, her state of mind, whether she was afraid of Mr. Chance. So that is one issue to decide. The second thing is, if it is relevant, which it is, Mr. Andrews' state of mind, that evidence should not be blocked and only filtered through Ms. Andrews. Of course, another witness cannot speak to an individual's state of mind, but they can speak to the incidents that they have been a witness to, and they can speak to the abuse that she suffered. They just cannot make the connection to say that because she was a part of...
But if they can't make the connection, then why should they be able to testify to it? If they can't make the connection, why is it relevant? So then are you going to stand in front of the jury and make the argument, well, extrapolate jurors, even though we don't have any evidence in this case that she was scared, you need to extrapolate what these witnesses said, and then therefore you should assume she was scared, which is why she did all of this. Is that what you're planning on doing?
No. And what you're describing is sort of the circumstantial evidence that the state is presenting for this entire trial and asking the jury to make inferences and extrapolate the evidence to come to the conclusion that Ms. Andrews is guilty of these crimes.
Well, do you have any case law on point that allows you to do what you're asking to do?
That allows a witness to testify about what they witnessed? The case law is relevant. Give me a second.
Okay, state what's your response.
Judge, first of all, not open the door. Mr. McClymont specifically asked on cross-examination of the detective whether or not they asked her if she was fearful of any of her co-defendants. That was brought up by Mr. McClymont. As far as, again, these witnesses, Joel Jordan and Jakayla Robinson, they did not witness any of the abuse between the defendant and Isaiah Chance. All that they had was information that was relayed to them after the fact by the defendant. And the time period for that was months before this. In fact, most of it, they could not give a time period. I think the earliest or the latest that they could give was sometime in April for when they last saw, I guess, a photograph or saw her on some sort of FaceTime. So Judge, our point would be that it does go to relevancy at this.
Sorry for the interruption. I'm trying to be more conscious too. Thank you to everybody that's like, hey, AV, it's hard to hear what's going on in the courtroom if you don't pause it. So I pause it now. I'm taking y'all's feedback. My contact is not going to be able to make it today. Unfortunately, again, I don't know why he would tell me he was going to be there, but it's not his fault. He made a mistake and went to he went to Tampa. Sorry, he went to Jacksonville instead of Tampa. So he's got to rearrange his travel. He's going to let me know by the end of the day, by the end of the stream. But again, it's an experienced journalist that's been in the game for about 30 years. He was there like doing this work since the OJ trial. So it is a validated reporter. It is a man, not a woman. But when we have eyes in the courtroom, those streams are going to be very special. So I just wanted to give you guys an update on that. Let's keep going back to this argument before they start on witness number 1. So we do see more people in the courtroom. Like there's a brother right there in the gray. There's 2 women that have showed up as well. They were not there this morning. So this does look like a different makeup from how the day started.
At this point, there is nothing, if we're talking specifically about her state of mind when this homicide is occurring, they have no knowledge about that whatsoever.
Okay, and so that I can finish. An individual that speaks on what a person has been through with an individual, it's linking up evidence. So, of course, they can't speak to the state of mind of an individual, but if an individual is going through something with another individual, and that relationship that the 2 of them share they show a different type of relationship than what the state is painting, which is that these people are really so in love that Alicia Andrews would do anything for Isaiah Chance, then that is relevant. Like, it should be allowed to come in that that's not the relationship that the 2 of them share. So I don't intend on saying or asking the witness, hey, do you think that Alicia Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance on the day of this murder? Right? If she's afraid of Isaiah Chance a year before all of this stuff happens, if she's afraid of him a year before it happens, it seems as though the state is saying that if it wasn't on the day of, if she wasn't afraid on the day of, or if we don't have proof that on the day of she's afraid of him, that evidence from the week before, the month before, has no bearing on anything that happens after that. So it's like you're only afraid of somebody for one day, and after that you get over it, and you're no longer afraid of that person. The abuser stops for 1 second or for 1 minute, and you're just fine. Everything is okay with you and him, and you no longer have any reason to be afraid. It doesn't work like that, and they know that it doesn't work like that. They know how the cycle of domestic violence works, and it's not to argue that, oh, because it happened a month or 2 months prior, the witnesses can only speak to it a month or 2 months prior to the actual incident in this case, and therefore that's too remote, or that doesn't have any bearing on whether she may have been afraid of him a month down the road. It's disingenuous to make that argument. So I think that even we have these witnesses that are lined up to testify, Joel Jordan and Jakayla Robinson, who have known Alicia Andrews for years and know the relationship with her.
Her friends.
Her former boyfriend. Those witnesses, at the very least, should be allowed to testify about these issues, subject to any link-up with Ms. Andrews. And I don't, you're asking if I have case law. I don't know of any case law that prevents a witness from testifying to relevant evidence that they have knowledge of, personal knowledge of. So,
But they have no knowledge of her state of mind on the day of the murder. They have none. Zero. They don't know what she was thinking. They don't know why she went with the defendant to Tampa. They don't know why she handed the phone to him there in the parking lot. She don't know why she was in the car with Isaiah Chance, allegedly following Julio Foolio. So it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. And if you're not alleging duress, honestly, it makes it even more irrelevant.
Oh, no.
it's not about whether we're alleging duress. The element for first degree murder has to do with intent, so state of mind. So that has so many components to it other than duress. So, like, it's not about duress, it's about intent. It's about state of mind. Those are two separate things. This duress can be a part of.
Correct. And none of those witnesses can testify about her state of mind. None of them can.
Well, no witness can testify about anyone's state of mind, Judge. That doesn't mean that they can't testify about what they know about a relationship between two people.
Yeah, well, they can't if it's not, they can only if it's relevant, and it's not. So I'm going to abide by my previous ruling on this issue. So, and I don't know what the other witnesses are going to testify, but just a refresher, character evidence is inadmissible except in a homicide case in a very, very limited exception, okay? So,
I mean, all that we've had in this trial is character evidence of Alicia, and there's photographs of her with individuals that are, I guess, apparently have gang signs thrown up, all these different charts, all of these different music videos, all of this is association of her with all these other people that may or may not be in gangs. All of that is character evidence.
okay, but here's the thing. Listen, I don't make the law. Here's the direct law. WROBEL versus state, 410 Southern 2nd, 950. The appellant argues that a defendant in a criminal trial has the right to introduce evidence to show his good character. The court then cites to 90.404, which states when character evidence is admissible. Character evidence generally, evidence of a person's character or trait of his or her character is inadmissible to prove that he acted or she acted in conformity with it on a particular occasion, except, and one would be character of the accused, evidence of a pertinent trait of the character offered by an accused or by the prosecution to rebut that trait. This argument, however, omits the pertinent reference to section 90.405, Florida statute, which provides the methods of proving character. The statute reads, methods of proving character, 1, reputation, and then 2, specific instances of conduct. In Florida, the methods of presenting character evidence is limited to the testimony of reputation. A defendant may place in issue his general reputation for being a peaceful and law-abiding citizen. That's it.
And Judge, I don't know that we're presenting as character evidence, that's probably categorized as character evidence. Outside another case, Riviera, Slicker versus State. This is 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. It's the second DCA case from 2006, where it discusses that the witnesses were allowed to testify, should have been allowed to testify about dramatic changes that they had witnessed, because they had known Slicker for years, and the excluded evidence went to an essential element of the state's case and to the heart of Slicker's defense. It cites another case, the C. Rivera versus State 561 Southern 2nd, 536 at 539. It's the first Supreme Court case from 1991, stating that the error occurs when evidence tending to support the theory of defense is excluded. And, I mean, that is exactly what will be happening in this case.
Give me those sites again, let me look them up.
Slicker versus State.
Look at the numbers.
941 Southern 2nd, 1191. The second DCA case from 2006. And Rivera versus State, 561 Southern 2nd, 536. This is the Florida Supreme Court case in 1990.
Okay, I'll look them up. Let's go ahead and get going. Your first witness can be Mr. Howard. Okay, so let's bring the jury, and you, state will rest, and then we'll bring in Mr. Howard.
Okay, so that is the plan for the rest of the afternoon. I see we have a spoiler in chat. What I told you guys, there's always one. They're like,
Yeah, oh my God! I was just in Law and Crime's chat. I just watched everything. Wait till y'all see this. Oh my God!
listen. So to beat the spoilers due to this power outage, I am going to speed it up to 1.25. I know some of y'all don't like it. If I go to 1.5, y'all lose it. So I'm going to go to 1.25 so we can catch up with everybody else faster. I don't want anybody coming in and spoiling it. It seems like it's happening. So let's catch up as fast as we can with everybody else, and then we'll be able to skip through the breaks. I think we'll be on track with the rest of the world shortly. Okay, jury's walking in. I can skip all this.
Okay, very good. Does the defense wish to call a witness at this time?
This time the defense calls Robert Howard to say.
All right, so Robert Howard's coming in. He is in custody. He has been waiting for like 3 days to testify.
Your Honor, very briefly, if we may approach.
Yes.
Skip the sidebar. Oh, a bunch of women just. Did y'all see that? A bunch of young women just walked in. Huh.
If this witness not be broadcast, okay?
So we're going to be able to hear Robert Howard, but his face will not be on camera.
All right, Mr. McClement, you may proceed.
And I hear the belly chains.
Oh, I'm sorry, the witness got to be sworn in. Okay, sir, just raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God?
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Howard. Where did you grow up, Mr. Howard?
Are we not going to be able to hear him?
45th?
Yes, sir.
And what side of town is that on?
North side.
And how old are you?
23.
All right. Did you go to Raines High School?
No, sir.
Have you ever been to Raines High School?
Yes, sir.
And when you say yes, you mean not like actually enrolled there, but you've been there for maybe an event?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what events have you been to Raines High School for?
Basketball games, football games,
All right. Do you know what years?
several years. 2018, 17, 16, etc.
Do you or are you familiar with Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know her from this case, or you know her from before?
A little before.
You were familiar with Alicia Andrews because you'd seen her around?
Yes, sir.
All right. But you didn't have any personal relationship with her?
No, sir.
How did you see Alicia Andrews around?
Social media.
So you saw her page on social media?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember if you followed her?
I don't remember.
All right. And when you say you saw Alicia Andrews on social media, was this in like the 2018, 2019 time period?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let me go back. Have you heard of something called 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
In your view, is 6 Block a gang?
No, sir.
What is 6 Block?
Apartment complex.
And so it's not a neighborhood necessarily?
No, just apartment.
And where is that at? What side of town is that at in Jacksonville?
North side.
So did you grow up in that apartment complex?
No, sir.
Are you affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about your affiliations with 6 Block. What do you mean when you say you're affiliated?
Well, those apartments are in my neighborhood, so we're friends. I'm friends with people that's from those apartments.
Okay. So you lived in a neighborhood around the 6-block apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And the neighborhood that you lived in, what was that called?
Avenue B. Avenue B.
Okay. Did you grow up with Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
How long did you know Charles Jones for?
Almost all my life.
You know how old?
Like 8 or 9.
All right. Did Charles Jones live at the apartment complex called 6 Block?
I'm not sure.
Did he live in your neighborhood on the north side?
I'm not sure. Can't say.
Did you all go to school together?
No, sir.
Okay. But you knew him.
Yes, sir.
Were you two best friends?
We were really, really close. Almost like my best friend, you can say.
Okay. Did you have a best friend?
Yes, sir.
Who was your best friend?
Adrian Gaynor.
Is he affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
And what's his name? His if he has another name.
Bibby.
All right. And you said you would not call 6 Block a gang. What would you refer to it as?
Apartments.
Do you refer to, okay, when individuals refer to 6 Block as a group, do you identify 6 Block as a group of individuals?
I don't, but the world do.
Okay. And why do you not identify it as a group of individuals?
Because I know it's an apartment complex. It's a nickname given by Charles.
Okay. These gangs in Jacksonville, there are gangs in Jacksonville?
Probably so, but not to my knowledge. I can't call out gangs.
Okay. Are there groups in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
People that are sort of affiliated with each other?
Yes, sir.
Is it like sort of based on where they grow up?
You can say.
All right. Is there a better way to describe it?
Basically, kind of what you said, based off where you grew up at, what side of town.
Okay. And being either a part of 6 Block or affiliated with it, does that mean that you are necessarily involved in criminal activity?
No, sir.
Do you have law-abiding citizens affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
You know of an individual named Gino Norris?
Yes, sir.
He was with you on the night of Charles Jones's murder?
Yes, sir.
And Gino Norris, is he affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
Is he related to Charles? Was he related to Charles Jones?
Not that I know of.
Were he and Charles Jones close friends?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Gino Norris was shot on the night that Charles Jones passed away.
I think so.
Is Gino Norris a gangster?
No, sir.
Is anything close to a gangster?
No, sir.
And why do you say that?
He's a human being.
Fair answer.
Uh-oh.
But is Gino Norris involved in any?
Uh-oh. We're getting some Woody action. Uh-oh.
Of the rap music back and forth?
No, sir.
Is Gino Norris known to have committed any criminal acts?
No, sir.
You, in 2018, you were arrested. Is that accurate?
Correct.
All right. And the arrest from 2018 was for what?
A manslaughter.
That event, I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything. That event occurred where?
Rains High School.
All right. Was that during a football game?
Correct.
Was there another individual that was accused of the same manslaughter?
No, sir.
Was Bibby accused or involved in any way?
Yeah, they was accusing us both. Yes, sir.
So there were accusations that both you and Bibby had shot and killed someone?
Yes, sir.
All right. The person that died in 2018 at Rains High School, what was their name?
Gerard Adams.
Did he have any sort of nicknames?
Yes, sir.
What was his nickname?
Spaz.
All right. Did you know Spaz personally?
No, sir.
Do you know if Spaz was involved in any gangs?
No, sir. Not to my prior knowledge. No, sir.
Do you know if he's in any groups?
Yes, sir.
What group is he in?
After a while, I seen that he was hanging with guys from 1200, like east side of Jacksonville.
All right. ultimately, you ended up going to prison for that?
Yes, sir.
You were released at some point?
Yes, sir.
You know what year you were released?
2023.
Do you know what month you were released?
May.
All right, were you released like out to go back home, or any sort of halfway house or anything like that?
Objection relevance, Your Honor. Overruled, go ahead.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Were you released straight to go straight home?
Yes, sir.
When you were released, did you and Charles Jones connect?
Yes, sir.
All right, and were you two hanging out maybe like you had done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of who Davion and Rashad Murphy are?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware of whether Davion and Rashad Murphy knew Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware that Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
And did you ever have any idea that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy were either angry at you or trying to seek revenge for what they believe you may have done to Spaz?
I heard rumors.
All right.
If you pay attention, you can actually hear Felicia or Felicia. You can actually hear Alicia scribbling.
Because you're in 6th block, does that mean you hate other neighborhoods?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate other groups?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate, whether somebody calls it a gang or doesn't, does that mean you hate gangs that are in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
All right. Are the lines between these different groups or gangs, are they as clear as people make them seem?
Can you repeat it and
Yeah.
explain more?
So, 6th block and ATK are what they would call rivals
To the world, yes, sir.
to the world. Is there a chance that maybe some ATK affiliates or members might talk to 6th block affiliates or members?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that against the culture or anything like that?
All human beings, yes, sir. No, sir.
Do you all sometimes grow up together and end up in different groups?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you went to school with individuals and were friends with them, and they ended up
Objection,
in
Overruled, go ahead.
what the world would call a rival gang.
Can you repeat your question?
Right. So, were you ever friends with people, let's say growing up, middle school, elementary, middle school, high school,
Yes, sir.
and they end up in a different gang or group of individuals?
Yes, sir.
Right. Does that mean that you automatically hate those people?
No, sir.
A lot of this back and forth, the rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube or social media, the rap music?
Can you repeat your question?
Was a lot of the rap music, the drill rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube and on social media?
Yes, sir.
Is all of it even true?
No, sir.
Alicia looks pissed, and now she is proofreading what she just wrote. What is going on in this young woman's head?
You know an individual named Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir.
What is his, his name, his nickname?
Good as it.
All right. When did you come to know Gutta Zay?
When I came home in 2023.
How did you meet or come to know Gutta Zay?
Social media.
So you saw him on social media?
Yes, sir.
And did one of you reach out to the other?
Yes, sir.
Who reached out to who?
I can't really recall. I think it was him. I can't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this first. Did you and Isaiah Chance exchange phone numbers or ways to contact each other?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you all contact each other at points in time?
Yes, sir.
Did you all used to talk on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Even on FaceTime as well?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations, sometimes they lasted hours?
Yes, sir.
And you all would just talk about random things?
Yes, sir.
Was it necessarily anything to do with the 6th block, ATK, 1200 gang stuff?
No, sir.
The phone number that Isaiah Chance would contact you on, do you know if that phone number belonged to him?
No, sir. I can't. No, sir.
Did you ever have any indication that the number belonged to Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
And Isaiah Chance would contact you on that phone number, the same one every time?
No, sir.
Different number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your relationship with Isaiah Chance, would you call it cordial?
Cordial, yes, sir.
You and him ever get into any issues?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in time, did you ever have any communication with Alicia Andrews?
No, sir.
Did you ever reach out to Alicia Andrews for anything?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen her in person?
I think I recall a long time ago, early 2018, 17.
Okay. Do you know if that was at Reigns?
Most likely, yes, sir.
Okay. Like at a football game or basketball game or something like that?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you remember her from so far back?
Seeing her around, she was kind of a little known, so, you know.
All right. Because of the way she looks?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when I say that, what do you mean by that? Or when we both say that, what do you mean by that?
Objection, relevance?
Go ahead.
Well, just, she was a pretty girl, but that's about it. Just like that.
Did you have any friends that wanted to talk to Alicia Andrews?
Not that I remember, no, sir.
I want to go to the trip that happened in June of 2024 from Jacksonville to Tampa. Did you go on a trip with Charles Jones from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this was in June of 2024?
Yes, sir.
During this trip that you went on with Charles Jones, who went with you?
Me, Charles, and Gino. Gino Norwood.
Okay. Just the three of you?
That was in the car, yes, sir.
All right. And you all drove down in the Charger?
Yes, sir.
The individuals, did you go to an Airbnb when you arrived in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
And were there other individuals that joined you all at the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did those individuals come from?
Jacksonville as well.
All right. So, how did they know to get to the Airbnb?
I think Julio gave them those guys the address, most likely.
At some point that weekend, was there a pool party?
Supposed to be one, yes, sir.
What do you mean supposed to be?
It was supposed to be a pool party, but a lot of people didn't show up, so I guess it was like a little small gathering, not an actual pool party.
Okay. You said not a lot of people showed up?
The first day we got there.
All right. And was it publicly broadcasted, this pool party?
The first day we got there, no, I don't think so.
All right. Was there a second pool party?
The second, it was people there the second day. We had Airbnb, so you can say.
All right. And how did people know to come? Were people allowed to come if they just asked to be there?
I think Julio reached out to people.
All right. Were you driving the Charger at any point in time?
Yes, sir.
When were you driving the Charger?
To Tampa.
So you drove from Jacksonville down to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to any clubs?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to clubs on both nights that you were in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
I want to talk about the Saturday night. Do you remember that night?
Yes, sir.
Were you on a flyer?
Yes, sir.
And had you ever been on a flyer before for a party?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever gone out of town to Tampa before?
Yes, sir.
With Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
For the same sort of thing or something different?
Same sorts of thing.
You know a promoter or something in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
So you are at the Airbnb at some point on Saturday. Do you leave to go to a club?
Yes, sir.
Which club do you go to?
I don't know. I don't recall the name of the club. But what's the club? No.
Do you recall the area that it was in?
No, sir. I don't know Tampa like that. No, sir.
Were you driving?
No, sir.
All right. Were you paying attention to where you were going?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I think as a young man or anybody, you should always pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay. Did you have any fears or caution about hanging out with Charles Jones?
No, sir.
At any point in the night, did you ever get upset with him about posting his locations?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Cause we're both two known individuals. You know, we got people that love us, people who hate us. So
Okay. And I guess would you prefer that your locations be anonymous?
yes, sir.
Okay, I think I found him. Sorry. He said something about have you been on a flyer before? So I had to check. I went to Foolio's page on June 14th last year. There's the main teasers thing. I'll pull it up for y'all in a second. But I know we're not supposed to look at what this gentleman looks like, but he is on the second flyer when you swipe. He's here, I believe, in the sweater. So I'll pull it up for y'all so we can look at it together here on the computer. But just wanted to mention it.
Why do people hate you all? Not to say that everyone does, but why are there people that have that feeling?
Chaz Miller is built with drill rap. Julio's a drill rapper. So
Alright. The club that you went to first, do you remember what it looked like?
yes, sir.
Alright. And you arrived at the club, did you go inside?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave?
So why did we leave?
Yeah. At some point, so let me back up. Did you leave the club at some point?
Yes, sir.
Why?
The show was over. It was closed. I think it was ending.
Okay. And where did you go after that?
Went to another club.
Alright. Do you remember the name of that second club?
No, sir.
You left the second club at some point in time, is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave the second spot?
It was getting late. We were getting tired.
And where were you going after you left the second spot?
To find a hotel to crash.
After you, did you get to the hotel at some point?
Yes, sir.
Alright, when you got to the hotel, who all was there?
Me, Charles Jones, Gino, Charles' girlfriend at the time, a friend of hers, several friends.
When you got to the hotel, did something happen?
Yes, sir.
What happened at the hotel?
A shooting.
Did you see any of the people who did the shooting?
No, sir.
And did you later come to find out that two of the people arrested for the shooting were Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Did either of them contact you after the murder?
Just one.
Which one?
Rashad Murphy.
Rashad Murphy contacted you how?
He texted me.
How did he have your number?
Had conversations.
You've spoken to him before?
Yes, sir.
Like friendly conversations?
Yes, sir.
When Rashad Murphy texted you, did it have anything to do with Foolio's death?
He said he forgives me. So
Forgives you for what?
that's what I was trying to figure out.
So you don't know.
She said he forgive me.
Did you respond?
No.
I don't recall.
Sis, stop freaking laughing. Let's watch that back again.
She said he forgive me.
Did you respond?
This girl has no idea what she
I don't
did.
recall responding.
And was there ever any conversation between you and Rashad Murphy about Spaz in the past?
Yes, sir.
Were any of these conversations about whether you had done anything to Spaz?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations you're saying were friendly?
Yes, sir.
Does 6th Block have a hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. That hand sign, or let me ask you this, is there a hand sign for 21st Street?
Yes, sir.
Is there one for 1200?
Yes, sir.
Are the signs for 1200 and 21st, are they the same?
I don't think so. No, sir.
And what about the signs for 6th Block? Is it the same as 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
The sign for 6th Block, can you describe what it is?
It's like 3 fingers holding up. It's like a 6 almost.
So something like this?
Yes, sir.
All right. And if an individual uses that hand sign, does that mean that they're a part of 6th Block?
No, sir.
Sometimes people use those hand signs when they're not actually a part of 6th Block.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is what the judge was talking about. Do you see how close Alicia and Miss Herrera are? And remember, the judge checked Miss Herrera earlier and was just like, you need to ask for permission to talk to me, something crazy like that. Herrera is the most close to Alicia, as you can see. Herrera was also the one that was applying her makeup on day one. I understand that they are cool. You're going to form a relationship with your client. But again, this is in front of the presence of the jury and they can see all of this happening. So when she was saying, Miss Herrera, you're making faces and things like that, I mean, why are you like, even the conversation that y'all are having, you know how important this trial is to your client. Don't say something to make your client laugh and look like they're having a grand old time. It came up in the Karen Reed trial. Karen Reed got chastised for that everywhere. You know what she did in the second trial? She didn't make a damn face at all. She stayed stone cold, and Karen did a better job, and that one was longer. That was a month-long trial. So I think Herrera's part of this problem. Just that's my opinion. I could be wrong, but she needs to be careful, like when they're speaking to each other. Even if like you want to communicate by Post-it, I would much rather you talk to her on that notepad that she's scribbling in instead of doing this.
I'm showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 95C. 2. Is this the flyer from the party at Teasers?
Yes, sir.
The hand signs that Charles Jones is using, are those 6th Block hand signs?
No, sir.
What hand signs are those?
I don't even know. You're posing.
Did he pose like that often?
Yes, sir.
With those same hand signs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does that mean 2100 or 21st?
No, sir.
Does it mean 1200?
It could be several meanings.
Okay. Would Charles Jones, coming from 6th Block, would he ever be throwing up these hand signs for 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
All right. So that to you does not mean 1200 or 21st?
No, sir.
All right. 1200 and 21st, those are east side. That's east side of Jacksonville.
Yes, sir.
And Charles Jones is not from the east side.
No, sir.
If you see an individual with those hand signs that you saw Mr. Jones with just now,
Yes, sir.
does that mean that they're gang affiliated?
No, sir.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
That's it? Oh, yeah. All right. Witness one. That's all we got.
Mr. Howard, do you have a nickname?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Kenny Caps. Yes, ma'am.
Kenny? Why?
South Park.
Is it related to your stature? Someone from South Park, a small individual or smaller in stature individual?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you been known by that name before you were incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you said you were accused of the murder of Spaz or Joe Rod Adams that occurred at Rains High School in 2018. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But the fact is, you were convicted of that homicide, correct? That's the manslaughter conviction.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else with Spaz at Rains High School when Spaz was shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
Willie Roy.
Willie Royal.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal is Will Go Crazy on Instagram and known to people. That's his tag.
Yes, ma'am.
Will Go Crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal survived that shooting, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you were asked several times about your communications with Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, and you said that they were friendly.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are testifying that you would be friendly with them on the outside, so not on the telephone. You would go out with them to a club and that be posted everywhere?
No, ma'am.
When you say friendly, why don't you explain to me what you actually mean by that?
Just conversation. We're not yelling. We're not arguing. We're just talking.
What's the goal of you having a long, hours-long conversation with Isaiah Chance?
Trying to see how to word it.
Well,
Let's see what you know. See the learn his thoughts.
Your intent on talking to Isaiah Chance or anybody that is an up or from the opposite side of your group, whatever group you want to call it, gang, not gang, whatever you want to call it, your goal is to catch them slipping, to catch them doing something wrong.
oh,
Yes, ma'am.
You want to know more information about your ops than they know about you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Isaiah Chance calling you from different numbers all the time a part of what you would employ yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you call from your own number every single time you talk to him? Would that be smart?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so one time you believe that your girlfriend checked the number or number you spoke to and it said Alicia on the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
So I assume you got in trouble with your girlfriend for that.
Yeah, my ex. Yes, ma'am.
And you've seen Alicia Andrews around. I want you to tell me what the context was that you actually saw her around before you went to prison.
Yes, ma'am.
How? Was she dating someone that you knew at the time?
I didn't have any knowledge of that. So, but
Is the person in States 90B the person that you identify as Alicia Andrews?
yes, ma'am.
Did you know her by another name around town?
No, ma'am.
Okay, did you know even her legal name when this event actually happened, before it started being reported to the news?
No, ma'am.
You said you had talked to somebody named Rashad Murphy. That's the individual depicted in 37A, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you seen him on social media as well?
Like a blur, not. Yeah, I didn't see his Instagram, but not him posting himself on Instagram.
Okay, well, his Instagram account name was Ghost187, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it rare to get a glimpse of Rashad Murphy's actual whole face?
Yes, ma'am.
When you talked to Rashad Murphy on the phone, like you've testified, and FaceTime with Rashad Murphy, did he show you his face and his surroundings and the people that he was hanging out with on a FaceTime?
No, ma'am.
So what could you see?
Like, it's ceiling.
He wouldn't show you his face?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever actually see his face to be able to confirm that that was Rashad Murphy, that was the person talking to you on the phone?
One time.
So you did see his face at least once.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're talking about when you catch people slipping? You
hold on. Let me show y'all something. Look at this. Look at this frame. So Herrera just leaned over to our young brother at the end. There's a new person that was not there all day. You see that person in the gallery wearing the gray hoodie? Listening to everything they're saying, okay? This is why you communicate via notepad, type on a screen. They can hear everything. Look at that guy leaning in, man. Oh.
Did you ever actually see his face to be able to confirm that that was Rashad Murphy, that was the person talking to you on the phone?
One time.
So you did see his face at least once.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're talking about when you catch people slipping? You catch them in a weak moment?
Yes, ma'am.
The longer you talk on the phone with Rashad Murphy or Isaiah Chance, does that increase or up your chances of getting some information about them?
Yes, ma'am.
Honestly speaking, the fact that your girlfriend reverse searched and found out that it was Alicia Andrews' phone number that called you once, from all of the calls that you got from random numbers from Isaiah Chance got caught.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't know what Alicia Andrews' phone number was before that.
No, ma'am.
That is a part of the lifestyle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So currently, right now, you're incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
You're here presented in orange, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you certainly have at least some knowledge of the Jacksonville gang scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you ever testify that 6 Block is a gang?
No, ma'am.
You understand the statute? What's required, what law enforcement says defines a gang?
No, ma'am.
Do you think it's against your interest for some reason to admit that 6 Block is a gang?
Can you, like, rephrase it in a different way? Like,
You certainly know that you admitting that 6 Block is a gang and you're associated to them is one of the elements of the gang statute. You're never going to admit that you're a member of 6 Block.
no, ma'am.
You're never going to admit that anybody is a member of any gang.
No, ma'am.
You're never going to call any of these groups a gang.
No, ma'am.
Okay. You were asked specifically about whether you had prior conversations or interactions with a Davion Murphy. Is that what we're seeing in 38A?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand him to also be a co-defendant in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the interaction that you had with Davion Murphy?
We had words in Duval County.
Okay, what were the words?
He told me that Gerard Adams was his cousin, and I was like,
Man, that brother was just looking at his Apple Watch and we just saw a text.
so, and he was like, he gonna get up with me, and I was like, okay.
Did you think that that was a polite reference, that he was going to get up with you?
No, ma'am.
Did you know this man?
No, ma'am.
At the time that he told you Gerard Adams was his cousin and he was going to get up with you, what were you incarcerated for?
I was accused of the murder of his relative.
His relative being Joe Rod Adams.
Yes, ma'am.
35A, is this the person that you talked to on the phone, identified as Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked for identification as 75B7 from an extraction from this defendant's cellular device. Can you identify any of the individuals depicted in 75B7?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's the individual on the left of this image?
Gerard.
That's the individual that you were convicted of killing.
Yes, ma'am.
And the individual that Davion Murphy was referencing when he said he was going to get up with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify the individual on the right?
Corbin.
Corbin?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Corbin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the individual that we've been hearing about went missing in some way or was kidnapped in some way?
Yes, ma'am.
You are familiar with Julio Foolio's social media activity.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say you're from, where did you say you're from?
45th.
45th. Do you claim any kind of neighborhood openly, like in public, other than 45th or 6th block?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Ave B?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that? Can you tell the jury what that is?
45th Avenue B is a section on 45th. It's a part of 45th.
I'm sorry, let me cut you off. It's a part of 45th?
Yes, ma'am.
Same area.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you went to prison, was it typically people from separate areas would be affiliated with separate groups?
Yes, ma'am.
And how old were you when you got arrested for Gerard Adams' homicide?
16.
16.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the total sentence that you ended up serving?
4 years, 10 months, 4 years, 11 months.
Wow.
When you were released from custody for that case, is that when Rashad Murphy made contact with you?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of that contact? Because you indicated it was friendly.
Just basically trying to see who was the gunman of his family members relative.
He
His
wanted to
relative.
see who the gunman was, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there some question about whether you were the person who actually pulled the trigger that killed Spaz, AKA Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
You have indicated that you understand or have at least seen some of the back and forth with these drill rap videos.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is Kenny Caps never disrespected in those videos?
I'm highly respected
Why?
because I believe, I'm a stand-up guy, and I didn't give up. I didn't give up my friend, or I didn't say any names when I got arrested for the manslaughter of the Gerard Adams.
Okay, so let me make sure that I understand this correctly.
Yes, ma'am.
At the homicide of Joe Rod Adams, there were other individuals present,
Yes, ma'am.
and you didn't give up any names.
Correct.
Was Bibby present at the homicide of Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's Bibby's real name?
Adrian.
Adrian
Yes, ma'am.
Gaynor?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Adrian survive much longer after Joe Rod Adams died?
No, ma'am.
When you went to jail for that, was it pretty quickly after Spaz was killed at the high school?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Bibby pass away while you were incarcerated for that murder?
Yes, ma'am.
During your entire time incarcerated, did you ever give a statement about Bibby or anyone else associated with that murder?
No, ma'am.
So when you tell us that you're highly respected, it's because you didn't tell on anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
When you say that, or when I'm asking you about whether your name is in any of these music videos, why aren't ATK members or 1200 members or even other people that might not like you dissing you?
For those reasons, highly, I say a lot of respect in Jacksonville.
Are you talking on anybody else's deceased family members?
No, ma'am.
When you went to prison, what year did you actually go?
2022.
When you were arrested, was that still in 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time that you were arrested in 2018, was it common to commit a crime for your friends or members of your ops and then admit to all of the details of the crime in a music video?
No, ma'am.
When you came out of prison, was that something that you frequently saw?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you engage in that, or did you start to engage in that?
I never engaged in it.
So Is that why Rashad Murphy is then contacting you and asking what happened with his cousin? You were already convicted and had done a prison sentence. I don't understand why he's contacting you after. You
Yes,
said
ma'am.
you did it.
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why is he contacting you?
Because it was a lot of rumors that I didn't have anything to do with it.
But
So-
you didn't snitch.
But I didn't snitch. Yes, ma'am.
Was Rashad Murphy, or did Rashad Murphy ask you to tell him who actually did pull the trigger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see or were you familiar with any drill raps from 6 Block members naming Joe Rod Adams or Spaz and dissing him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that brought up by Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy were contacting you because they wanted to find out who killed their cousin.
Not Davion.
So he only talked to you that one time in the jail,
Yes, ma'am.
and Rashad would contact you.
Yes, ma'am.
You said the communications were friendly, so he never threatened you.
No, ma'am.
He didn't threaten your family.
It was rumors he threatened my family. Yes, ma'am.
How long before Charles Jones was murdered in Tampa did he do that?
That year I was home within that span of that year before I got incarcerated.
You were asked about a hand sign that Charles Jones was doing in states 95C2. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is 21st Street affiliated with?
Outage.
Okay, so 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me ask it this way, because you don't want to say it's a gang. If 1200 and 21st Street were in the same room, would anybody be pulling out firearms or fighting?
Yes, ma'am.
With each other?
Oh, no. I can't really. I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
How about this? Those two are affiliated, or at least aligned enough that a common enemy of both is 6 Block, or their members.
I'll say 21st. I'll say 1200. Not really 21st.
Who does 21st have problems with?
I think 1200.
You think?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know?
No, ma'am.
Can you even tell me whether Charles Jones is putting this sign up to be disrespectful, or whether he's claiming 21st?
Yeah, he's not. He's just throwing up a sign. He's not being disrespectful.
Realistically, you all, you at least personally have knowledge that there are members of 6 Block, there are members of 1200, there are members of ATK that throw the rival gang's signs and post it on social media.
Yes, ma'am.
That's true. It's a fact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That happens.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you from the cell phone extraction of the defendant in this.
This is the defense's first witness. They subpoenaed him. Notice he was semi-uncooperative with the young man, and now this woman is going in.
Case, what's been admitted as 76B5. Are you familiar with Charles Jones or Julio Foolio's social media posts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember a social media post, I'll show it to you a little bit clearer, 95C3, that Charles Jones made about the attempted murder on his life, dated February 8th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this a real, meaning it was like a video that was posted to social media?
Yes, ma'am.
And is he referring to the attempted murder that happened on his life on October 7th of 2023, where he was shot in the foot?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall any other time where he was shot in the foot?
No, ma'am.
He's helping because he's Julio's friend.
From that same post, Charles Jones is making this hand gesture. Is this what you were referring to when you said that 6 Block may throw a 6?
Yes, ma'am.
You are from AVB. Does that mean you wouldn't throw a 6 with your hands?
Yes, ma'am.
You would not ever throw a 6?
No, ma'am, I would. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is 6 Block is an area. I understand the concept that 6 Block may be a neighborhood, but it is also a moniker that Charles Jones uses when he posts rap videos. Is that correct?
Correct.
And it is a moniker that other individuals that may not say I'm 6 Block or be from 6 Block, like yourself from AVB,
Yes.
will also throw on for social media, music videos, etc. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you ever be in a position, particularly after your conversations with Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance, where you would hang out in public or go out with people in public that are throwing signs from the opposite groups?
No, ma'am.
Did you have any indication from Isaiah Chance that the night that you came down, or the next night or the weekend, you were in danger?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah Chance, is he an individual who you know from childhood, that you grew up with?
No, ma'am.
Have you seen the videos or photos from his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember that video? It looks really cool, the background, the houses,
Yes,
there's like a
ma'am.
big truck there, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw that video of him being arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
It's raining.
Yes, ma'am.
We're on the same page, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you grow up in a golf course gorgeous community like that?
No, ma'am.
Do you know him or Sean Gathright?
No, ma'am.
You didn't grow up for years and years and years, like with them.
No, ma'am.
Is 6 Block a beautiful stretch of area that looks just like those gated communities in that golf course?
No, ma'am.
Is Ave B beautiful and gorgeous like that?
No, ma'am.
Melvin Park?
No, ma'am.
So Isaiah Chance comes onto the scene and you know him from social media?
Yes, ma'am.
You had not seen him before that.
Never.
Was he a big rap name before that?
No, ma'am.
Is it unusual, at least from the time that you have grown up in Jacksonville, for people to switch sides completely? So that would mean somebody from, for example, 6 Block switching completely to ATK.
No, ma'am.
Does that happen?
No, ma'am.
How about between groups, right? There's nothing that says there's no problems that happen between the 2 groups, 3 groups, whatever it is, right? You could have members of ATK that fight with each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you?
No, ma'am.
No one from ATK can fight with each other. I don't mean get into a shootout. I mean have a disagreement.
Yeah, friends have disagreements. People have disagreements. Yes.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
And they switch to other subsets. They may not stay with one group.
Yeah, that's not really common, but it'll happen.
That's not common,
No, ma'am.
but it does happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Then how is Isaiah Chance, NHG, ATK, and now 1,200 within 24 months?
He's not really from anywhere. He's not really from a neighborhood.
Yeah, so you don't actually see him before you go to prison or as y'all are growing up, maybe playing football together or something,
No, ma'am.
with other 1,200 members,
No, ma'am.
with other NHG members,
No, ma'am.
other ATK people.
No, ma'am.
Everybody else have known each other since children.
Yes, ma'am.
Are Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright some of the only local people that you are aware of that live in the nice side of town?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have, Charles Jones didn't grow up in a big mansion.
No, ma'am.
Fair to say he's probably one of the more successful of your group.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But no one grew up in those areas.
No, ma'am.
Can you explain how it's possible for Isaiah Chance to be switching from group to group to group like this? Why would one group even accept him if he left one subset to go to the next?
To use them, probably.
Well, did you actually see on social media Isaiah Chance denouncing NHG and ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why was he doing that?
Yeah, I think he fell out with members of those groups.
Those groups.
Yeah,
And then
no.
he started, you saw a social media post where he started posting and he tagged Ghost187, Rashad Murphy, his new 1,200 friend, right? You saw that.
Yes, ma'am.
So he again switched.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you have done?
Never.
Anybody in 6 Block that you're aware of switch up like that?
No.
Did Charles Jones and Guttis A or co-defendant Isaiah Chance get into it on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that pretty out there on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see them on Spaces getting into it?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall what they were getting into it for?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
Because they fake clothes.
Fake clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
He was posting wearing designer clothes, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And Charles Jones was making fun of him on social media, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Charles Jones has lots and lots of followers on social media, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Man, Foolio was like, boy, you wearing Spider, that's fake. How dare you disrespect Thug like that?
Including the defendant in this case, Alicia Andrews. Did you know that?
No, ma'am.
You didn't know she follows him.
No, ma'am.
Would Charles Jones get into it with Ace on social media? Foolio and Ace get into it.
Not that I remember, I recall.
Well, maybe not on social media, but YouTube videos.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, interviews with podcasters or music videos, drill raps that they're posting. They don't like each other.
No, ma'am.
It's pretty clear from the music videos.
Yes, ma'am.
And you admit Charles Jones really, really gets into it with people. I mean, he goes deep.
He does.
Right before the homicide actually occurs, are you familiar with the post that Charles Jones made to his social media account blasting ATK and their CEO Ace?
No, ma'am. I wasn't aware of it.
You're not aware of the social media post that he made about a thigh bone?
It's been a minute. I probably seen it.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at that post?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Okay. I remember it.
You remember the post?
Yes, ma'am.
On June 11th, which we've heard testimony about that Spaces incident between Guttis A and Charles Jones and how does his foot feel. We heard testimony about that happening on June 6th.
Yes, ma'am.
So on June 11th, is there a post from Charles Jones laughing about how Ace dropped y'all ass from the label and Corbin getting kidnapped?
What's your question?
Is there a post about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's not uncommon for Charles Jones, let's be honest. It's not uncommon for him to post something that's going to make somebody else upset, is it?
No, ma'am.
No. He does that all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Does he get revenue or clicks from doing things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he probably one of the most, at least successful in social media in Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
He's also referred to as Six.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned Gino Norris, and I want to talk specifically about Gino Norris. Have you ever been in a scenario where Gino Norris was involved and there was some kind of negative activity or behavior going on?
Not that I recall, no, ma'am.
Gino Norris has a real job, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Gino Norris is quiet and reserved and shy. You never usually actually go out with him, do you?
No, ma'am.
Was the trip down to Tampa with Gino actually one of the rare times he goes out with y'all?
Probably the first, yes, ma'am.
And he doesn't get involved in any of this back and forth.
No, ma'am.
Gino Norris is not in these music videos.
No, ma'am.
He's not throwing any gang signs.
No, I can't recall.
You've never seen him throwing gang signs.
No, ma'am.
He doesn't do this.
No, ma'am.
Now, on the night of the actual homicide itself, Gino Norris was also there
Yes, ma'am.
with several other individuals in that little cover area
Yes, ma'am.
outside of the Holiday Inn, home to suites.
Yes, ma'am.
And you've subsequently become aware that Gino Norris was shot
Yes, ma'am.
as a result of his being inside of that car.
Yes, ma'am.
I know y'all are so confused. The young brother subpoenaed Robert Howard. Okay. Robert Howard is a gentleman on the stand right now. He has done time for murder. He only got out in like 4 years. It's something crazy like that. There's this other kid missing from what we've heard from his testimony. But he was really good friends with Julio. He was also with Julio the night of Julio's murder. He wasn't in the car with him, but he was, I don't know, I might be missing that or saying that incorrectly, but he was around Julio that night. So you notice, the defense takes a risk a lot. I don't know why they do this. They took a risk with the interrogation footage. And they also said 2 or 3 days ago that they were going to subpoena this witness. This witness is in custody on another federal charge. Remember, I keep talking about him because he's been in the back, shackled up, belly chains, all of that for the last 3 days. Like, why do we think that he's so cooperative right now? He want to go back. He's like, leave me alone. Get me out of this. They were fighting over him on Monday on whether or not he was going to come in as a witness. But the defense, the young man said, yeah, I subpoenaed him. And remember, the prosecutor was going back and forth with them because he's just like, okay, I was told that you went. No, this lady, it was this lady. She's just like, it has come to my attention that you visited him. He felt coerced and he felt like you were recording him. Now we know why he's like, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. He want to go back. Complete his time. He's done with this case. Wasn't expecting it. He did lawyer up. He asked his lawyer that's working on the federal case to be, I don't know if that lawyer's there, but he has been waiting to testify since Tuesday. So this makes sense now. It makes sense now. But the defense, like, what the hell are y'all doing?
Do you have any personal knowledge of anybody having a problem with Gino Norris?
No, ma'am.
And you said Spaz, the individual, Joe Rod Adams, that was killed at the high school game, he was grouped to 1,200, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Just like co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
His relationship to Davion is his younger cousin, and his relationship to Rashad is his little brother. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
There weren't just rumors about you having not committed this crime or having committed this crime, whatever it was. They called you and and confronted you, especially Rashad Murphy.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you receive a warning of some kind from Isaiah Chance before you came down to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what exactly that warning was?
It was probably like 3 or 4 days before we went. He was just saying, be on beat. I think it was his exact words, be on beat.
How did he relay that message to you?
The phone.
Be on beat?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
Like, be on alert.
Why would he tell you that?
I don't know, I guess he called himself being cordial. He just said, be on beat.
Did he say, be on beat when you go to Tampa this weekend with Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
He specifically said it was this for the weekend?
He said, he seen the flyer. They're like, be on beat down now. That was that.
Did you know or were you aware that Rashad Murphy liked the flyer that you were depicted in on the 14th on the day it was posted?
No, ma'am.
Had you been aware of that, would you still have come to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not scared of Rashad Murphy having done anything or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
How about had you got to Teasers, pulled up outside and seen Rashad Murphy in the parking lot, would you have been concerned about that?
Yes, ma'am.
How about if you went to those locations and you saw Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
You would have been concerned.
Yes, ma'am.
You would have known it's not normal.
Yes, ma'am.
They would never be in that same location from you in Tampa
Yes, ma'am.
and coming inside to hang out with you and your other friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have relayed that they were outside to Charles Jones and the rest of your group?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Miss Andrews enough to know that she certainly wasn't affiliated with any members of 6 Block. Isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, back in 2017, 2018, you know somebody named Kay Shorty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he affiliated to 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning he would get along with 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, he would have been in high school, I guess. Is he a part of something called We All We Got?
Yes, ma'am.
To be fair, there's he's wearing sweaters with that on it, social media, it's not a secret.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, did you know him to be in any kind of relationship with the defendant, Alicia Andrews?
No, ma'am.
Did you know anything even about her?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that her phone contained a video or in a chat of them together talking about 6 Block?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that they were talking about you?
No, ma'am.
Do you know the contents of her messages about you with Kay Shorty?
No, ma'am.
Have you talked at all with anybody about the content of those messages, including the defense?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Howard, Davion Murphy did not like you, did he?
No, ma'am.
And Rashad Murphy did not like you.
No, ma'am.
The only clubs that were posted via a flyer to social media were.
And listen, I think she's the hidden star on the prosecution team. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think she is. She shows up surgical when we're not paying attention. This is like the second time this week.
The clubs that you attended on the actual night and into the early morning hours of the homicide, right? So Truth 18 and Teasers, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The places that you went when you all got there on the first night, which was Friday night, there was no kind of promotion for that or club flyer.
No, ma'am.
Did you help when Foolio would go to these appearances and check out the location, make sure that he got paid, those types of things?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't have any of that for Friday night.
No, ma'am.
The only ones that would have been publicized were Truth 18
Yes, ma'am.
and Teasers.
Yes, ma'am.
Not one objection. Not one.
You indicated you had a friendly conversation with Rashad Murphy where he well, maybe it's not the same one. You had previous to Charles Jones' homicide friendlier conversations with him. Are you still calling them friendly?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Because you're not cussing each other out on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Him asking you about whether you killed his younger brother, I'm confused or kind of a little, I guess maybe just confused about how that could be not anything.
Man-to-man conversations. We're just talking normal.
Well, he wasn't happy with you, was he?
No, ma'am.
He wasn't asking if you wanted to go do things together, was he?
No, ma'am.
Chat.
You said that Rashad Murphy contacted you after the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I made it back to Jacksonville.
What did he say to you specifically?
He forgives me.
For what, Mr. Howard?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't recall him responding, but he just said he forgives me.
And you have no idea what he was talking about?
I guess he's saying for his brother.
So you're even?
Guess so. I think so. Yes, ma'am. Guess that's what he was indicating.
Not I think so. Didn't you see a social media post at like 5 a.m. or something, right after the murder happens, from Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't you believe at that time that was 1200 taking credit for killing Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you even contacted his mom at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you even been interviewed by law enforcement at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you talked to anyone but the people at the scene at that point that you can recall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You were sending messages to whom?
My mom, my sister, family.
But you were still there.
Yes, ma'am.
You see it on media outlets at the time you saw them posting that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw it already on the news?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so did you see the social media posts by either Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy before the news got a hold of the story that Julio Foolio had been murdered?
Yes, ma'am.
Facts, Danny. Look at this angle.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please? Yes.
This shit crazy. Look, he got his little post-it. He's ready to come up. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do redirect. For the witness I subpoenaed that tanked the whole case.
Can you please remind me what it is that the affiliation between 21st and 6th Block would be? If any, same side or opposite sides, just down to that.
Different sides of town. Yes, ma'am.
Not geographically. Same sides if we go out and everybody's getting into a fight, or different sides since you won't say gang?
Different side.
Different sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would Charles Jones be putting up 21st in posts or on social media? Is it the same reason he posts himself in front of a picture of Melvin Park?
No, ma'am. That's 21st. We're not 20. We don't really have problems with 21st. Like 20. I don't. 21st is not really someone we have problems with.
I'm trying to ascertain whether, oh, so they're not even involved in this beef back and forth.
No, ma'am.
I'm trying to understand why Charles Jones would throw a 6 with his hand and then also throw up 2 and 1.
That handshake can go along. There's basketball players using it, other people using it. I think he was just throwing up because I got pictures like that.
Ooh.
But there's a clear difference.
Good response, young man. That's what we did with the YSL trial. Do you remember when, like, what was it, Miss Love and all of them? They were like, what does this mean with the slat, the slime, all of that? And then Brian Steele and them, they put up pictures of football players, NFL players, NBA players, everybody doing a hand sign. So Robert on the stand, that was a great answer.
In throwing up a 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Or making a 6 with your hand and pointing it down towards the ground if you're the opposing side or the ops.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a sign of disrespect.
Yes, ma'am.
What about 1200? There's a clear delineation between a 1 and a 2.
Yes, ma'am.
That is, in fact, a hand sign utilized by 1200 members.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I just have one more moment? Yes.
People like to play with me. You get timed out over here. What are the rules? Don't
Mr.
disrespect
Howard, thank you.
somebody
I have no
else.
questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so they're done. We might do some redirect. That's all good. But again, people don't know the rules if you're new in this chat. Don't disrespect somebody else. Don't disrespect me, and don't tell me what to do. Don't complain about it being delayed. It's literally pinned at the top of the chat. What do you want me to do if I lost power? You're here because you like me. You're here because you want the knowledge. You're here for a reason. So I just timed somebody out for the full day. Come back tomorrow. Try again. Let's keep going.
The night that Charles Jones was killed, is it possible that the Murphys were also trying to kill you as well?
Yes, sir.
And do you know people who have been witnesses to trials involving any of the Jacksonville groups or gangs?
Can you repeat your question?
Do you know witnesses who have been you know people who have been witnesses in trials to any of the people in Jacksonville gangs or groups?
Yes, sir.
All right. And to be a witness sometimes can be a dangerous thing.
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh, come on, brother. Come on, you could do it. Look at the man. He's like, come on, ask a better
It can
question.
be dangerous to be a witness in a case.
Yes, sir.
If somebody labels you as a snitch or anything like that, that could be dangerous in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
In Jacksonville, in this back and forth, are you aware of anyone who's been harmed for any sort of allegations that they were a snitch?
No, sir.
Are you aware of any individuals who've been harmed for any allegations that they have been a witness for the state or for the police?
Not that I recall, no, sir.
All right. Are there any rap songs that you know of in Jacksonville about people being harmed for being snitches or for being cooperating witnesses?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. I'm going to show you something. All right. Do you recognize these?
Yes, sir.
All right. They're photographs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the individual in the photograph?
Yes, sir.
Show the jury, or what are these exhibits?
They're not.
Oh,
They're
Jesus.
evidence for the
Jesus.
Foundation and authentication.
Do you know what state the witness is being shown?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, are these fair and accurate depictions of the person that you know
Yes, sir.
here? All right. At this time, I'd seek to move what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 6 into evidence.
Do you have a physical copy?
I have a flash drive.
Well, you can't admit a hard drive.
I can go back.
Oh,
Flash drive?
What else is on the flash drive?
One is the flash, it's just this.
Well, okay. It can be preliminarily admitted, subject to everyone taking a look at it and make sure there's nothing else on that flash drive. Have you seen the?
he's trying to admit a goddamn flash drive into evidence. No, the files, the PDFs.
I did see the exhibits.
Okay, so anyway, it's admitted, but you guys just need, before it goes back to the jury, you just gotta make sure you all look at the flash drive and that everything's on there, is what should be on there, nothing that should not be on there. And that'll be defense exhibit, what was it, 6?
What a day.
I'm going to publish Exhibit 6 to the jury. This photograph, do you see Charles Jones with the hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, is Charles Jones throwing up a hand sign that is not a 6-block hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this hand sign doesn't mean that he's involved in another gang, correct?
No, sir.
Same sort of hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this does not mean that Charles Jones is a part of any other group or gang?
No, sir.
You're in Jacksonville. You're popular.
Yes, sir.
Maybe even outside of Jacksonville, you're popular.
Yes, sir.
You're popular because of what happened at Rains.
Yes, sir, you can say.
And there are people who talk about you who you don't even know.
Yes, sir.
They talk about what happened at the high school.
Most likely, yes, sir.
And it would not be crazy to think that there are other women out there or men out there who talk about you and what happened at Rains High School.
Yes, sir.
And who did that in 2018, right?
Yes, sir.
And any of the years after that.
Yes, sir.
You said that Charles Jones was making fun of Gutta Zay for Gutta Zay having fake clothes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Like you mean when you say fake clothes, you mean like fake designer clothes?
Yes, sir.
So Gutta Zay portrays to be someone online that he's not.
Fake
I don't
spider.
want to say that off wearing fake designer clothes, but I know it was posted about Charles clowning him about fake designer clothes.
Okay. So he wears, from your knowledge, he wears fake designer clothes,
Yes, yes, sir.
but posted on social media as though it's real designer clothes.
Yes, sir.
And Julio Foolio, he had millions of followers
Yes, sir.
on social media.
Yes, sir.
The followers that he had, were they also millions of followers on Instagram?
Yes, sir.
Did Young and Ace also have millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
Also on Instagram, he had millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Howard. You are now excused.
Well, let the young man go back to his cell and finish his time. You wasted 3 days of his time for that awful testimony. What do we get? Oh, Young and Ace could be the culprit. Maybe it's Young and Ace. What does this have to do with Alicia? She is contemplating life right now. Damn. How am I going to get out of this? Damn. I have me not the best attorneys. Damn. What are we going to do here? That was your first defense witness out the gate. First one. And I'm not even going to hold you guys. Even if you're a new lawyer, you have to learn this way. You have to be in shitty situations and learn from them to get better. In any job, we have to go through things to get better. We have to crawl before we walk as humans, as human beings, okay? We have to get better. Even me, like, I'll be honest, I was on trial team. I'm a little bit more relaxed with this stuff because I'm used to public speaking. I was on trial team in law school, and they have you do it in like second or third year. I had a kid. Now he's a prosecutor. It's like sports for nerds. It was amazing. Basically, we would go up against other law schools and do mock trials. And so there was this kid that they paired me up with. We were on the prosecution team, and we did like a mock Aaron Hernandez trial. And we were trying to nail Aaron Hernandez as if he was still alive and a defendant in the case. Like, you killed these people, blah, blah, blah. So I would communicate with my co-counsel. It was just me and him. This kid was nervous. He was just a fig tree, just shaking all the time. I'm going to do the opening. You relax. But whenever he had to ask questions on direct, he would forget things. He would get nervous. I cannot tell you how many Post-its. I used a whole stack of Post-its trying to communicate with him. I'm like, say this. Stop shaking. Shut up. Ask him this. Just crazy work. But in fairness, we learned that way because the people on the other side, the defense team, little spicy team from New Jersey, because it was the Northeast finals, little spicy team. I said, you better not let that girl rattle you, that defense lawyer. You better not let her rattle you. And, cheeks red, Hispanic guy, cheeks red, just scared. Now he's a prosecutor, though, and he does well, and he's competent and understands what he has to do. But in law school, I highly recommend, if anybody is watching me trying to pursue this path, take trial team. I don't care if it takes extra time away from your studies. That is why, I was comfortable with it. But if I were to start over, I would highly recommend doing trial team the whole time because it gives you mock trials to test that, right? I don't think this kid, I don't think he did trial team. And I also don't think that he has practiced enough. And, this may be his first high profile trial. But even with that motion to dismiss, and this is televised, man, that is your time to shine for your client. I don't care. We all know it's going to get denied, but put some effort in it, man. Get it up. Just get it up. Try. Just try to get it up. You can't be doing this in legal representation. You can't give people, limp representation. I need to get off the soapbox. Oh my God. Oh.
We'll be right back.
All right.
Get it up.
I'll do it out there.
Okay, very good. Okay, so I took a look at the case sites you gave me, Mr. McClymonds, the Slicker case at 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. That was a lewd and lascivious molestation case, and in that case, the witnesses had direct knowledge of the, it was actually the mental condition of the defendant at or near the time of the offense, coupled with hearsay statements that she made to them. So the court said that was admissible. And the Rivera case at 561 Southern 2nd, 536, I don't know, that was a death penalty case, and the context of state of mind was more having to do with the aggravators and the mitigators. So, again, first of all, duress and/or coercion are not defenses in the state of Florida to intentional homicide. And any statements made to these witnesses, Ms. Jewell, and I can't remember the other person's name, those are just hearsay statements, and they're inadmissible. Okay, who's next for the defense? Okay, 5 minutes, we'll be back.
Okay, luckily, sorry, I needed a second to collect myself. Sometimes, like, I don't know, as a content creator, you think of things on the fly, and sometimes we go overboard. Get it up! That was hilarious. Okay, they're taking a 5-minute break. We have an abundance of TiVo time, so let me skip ahead here. I mean, the defense team looks like they're scrambling and scraping. Now look at the head lawyer is next to the young man. He's like, I need you to get your shit together, okay? You need to get your shit together. Let us skip ahead. He's like, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay, it looks like they had them kind of sitting by idle for a little bit. Herrera is always next to her. Alicia is like her suitcase. Who is that guy? Is that the helper? That's the helper to bring up all the exhibits. Okay, so they come back right around. Yeah, I know Alicia probably want a phone or something. Like, what can I do to entertain myself?
Not
It's just because they're on like Judge, I was just a little inquiring with them. I don't know if they talked to him about any sort of scene or not. If he wants to go.
not in space.
Yeah, I don't know if he required or not. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, you guys ready?
I am, but I don't say Doug.
Oh, okay. Is that him? Where's the witness? Well, oh, okay.
All right, Mr. Olave does not want space on camera.
Okay, I'd ask the media not to broadcast the face of the next witness.
Is this her ex-boyfriend?
All right.
Okay, jury coming back in. I think this might be Alicia's next boyfriend or ex-boyfriend as the next witness for witness number 2. I think it might be Jarrell. It's his name. No, it's a. He said he.
Okay, very good. Okay, defense, call your next witness.
Okay, the name is blurred. Here comes the next messiness.
right here, please. Yes, that's right.
You may proceed.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a man's voice.
Mr. Alava, how you doing?
How you doing?
All right. Where do you currently live? Don't give me the address. Do you live in Florida?
No, I live in New York.
All right. At any point in time, did you have any property in Florida?
I rented out Airbnb to properties in Florida.
Okay. The Airbnb that you rented out, do you know the address of that Airbnb?
Yes. One of them was 13801 Heritage Club Drive, and the other one was, I don't remember correctly, the next one.
All right, no problem. That Airbnb, was that in Tampa?
Yes, correct, both.
All right, both Airbnbs were in Tampa. Were they, well, you have to say yes for the
Yes.
record, I'm sorry. Okay, and were they in the same community?
Yes, same townhouse community.
All right. How long did you own these Airbnbs for?
Well, I rented them out for about a year.
About a year?
Yes.
All right, and what time frame was that? Can you tell me?
I believe it was around April of 23 to June, July of 2024.
Okay. And so the Airbnb that you had multiple tenants?
Correct. So it was subleasing, and then Airbnb took care of just bringing in tenants on a daily, weekly schedule.
All right. The Airbnb that you had, that you were, renting out, did you have employees?
Okay, so clarity, there is an ex-boyfriend on the witness list. We just don't know what order they're going in. So they started with Robert Howard. He's all done. Their second witness is Mr. Olava here. It sounds like he might be the Airbnb owner. Okay, so let's keep listening to see what happens.
Yes.
Did those employees run the business, so to speak, of the Airbnb?
Yes. So I had virtual employees in the Philippines, and I also had a cleaning staff local to Tampa.
Okay. The cleaning staff would do what?
They would clean before and after every guest. They will make sure everything in the house is stocked, make sure there's nothing missing, make sure the guests have everything they needed, basically.
All right. The cleaning staff, they weren't perfect.
No, I won't, no.
So sometimes maybe there were things that were not done correctly.
Yeah, I would say so. There were times where there was complaints, and my job as the owner was to get in between that and escalate it and help them out.
All right. The Airbnbs, did they both have Ring cameras?
Correct. Yes.
Let's identify the Airbnb that's pertinent to this case. Were there one of the Airbnbs that was subject to some sort of investigation from the police?
Yes.
All right. Which one was that? Was that the address that you do know, or the one that you don't know?
The one I don't know, and if I'm correct, it's on the top of my head. I think it's 3703 Gazebo, I think it was called, something like that, the street name.
Okay. So let's call it the Gazebo Airbnb. All right. That Gazebo Airbnb has a Ring camera in the front,
Correct, in the front.
covering the front door.
Yes.
All right. The Ring camera system also is accompanied by a lock system.
Yeah, so we had the sludge and code. It's not together per se, but they do mix. They were,
Okay.
yeah.
So they're not, I guess, connected, but they sometimes can work together.
They were connected through my CRM, so my CRM would integrate with both of them separately.
Okay. Now, but they're different companies, they're
Yes,
different
correct.
products.
Separate companies, yes.
This locking system, did it also have records of when the door locked and unlocked?
Yes, so it was a master lock, so the reason I liked it for the business was because it gave you a history. Anytime anybody opened the door, closed the door, or I could even, lock it myself manually as well from New York.
When you say that it gives a history about opening the door, is the history about the door, does the history record show when the door is open or when it's unlocked or locked?
The records show whenever the lock moves either left or right when it's open or unlocked.
Okay. All right. I want to show you a video, which is States Exhibit 61A. One. Have you ever seen this video before? Don't put it.
Yes.
All right. And is this the Gazebo Airbnb?
Correct.
The date on the bottom is June 22nd, 2024.
I see it.
Is that the correct date?
Yes, I see it.
And the time on it is 1900 hours 55.
Yes, I see it.
Is that 7:55?
Correct.
All right. And you see a woman there at the front door?
Yes.
Now, this camera system, it operates on what?
It was sensitivity, basically, so whenever somebody will move, they're supposed to record it.
All right. Does it always record when someone moves by the door?
It's supposed to, but it wasn't 100% perfect.
All right. You had issues with that sometimes?
Yeah, definitely.
The issues that you had with the Ring camera not...
Oh, Chad, why'd y'all have me do it? I looked them up. Do you know he and I went to law school at the same time? I started in 2018, finished in 2022. I decided to do YouTube instead, which is why I don't practice full time. So we would have been a part of the same year and same class. This is his staff at his independent law firm. Why does his legal assistant have face and neck tattoos? Okay, face and neck. He has a legal assistant that helps him out, and then he's got a coordinator. All right. This is Jeremy. Case results. He looks like he does criminal defense. Even looking at the drop down for criminal defense, and I swear I'm not trying to down him or anything. Scrolling on this list for this website, he literally lists every crime from A to Z on here. Never seen that happen before. Looks like he is passionate about civil rights as well and practices civil rights law, police brutality, false arrest, wrongful conviction. That's it. For criminal defense, you get all of that. Civil rights, you just get those two. Results. Carrying a concealed firearm and resisting an officer without violence. That was in Miami-Dade. That's 1. 2, in Orlando, violation of community control. 3, felony criminal mischief. 4, he has done 1 murder case, first-degree attempted murder. Our client was arrested for shooting his licensed firearm at an aggressor. And lastly, armed robbery and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Reviews. Those were case results. Reviews 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 5-star reviews. In the media, you know, it looks like he's done a few interviews on CBS Miami. And Alicia Andrews is here. His law firm is fighting to preserve the innocence of our client, who is charged with murdering a rapper from Jacksonville named Julio Foolio. These are other people he's represented. Riza Islam, Travis Turner, looks like they're talking about. So you can also make a payment. You can also make a payment here. Make a payment. Start your case. Y'all had to make me do that.
Always recording, did those issues intensify at all towards the end of your ownership of the Airbnb?
Intensify, not really. It was something more casual throughout the whole time I owned the Airbnb. It wasn't really a big issue unless it had to do with like too many guests or a party or something like that. That's when we would go in and look at it.
Okay. Now, you see the time on this video, correct?
Correct.
I want to play the video and ask you a question. Do you hear an individual saying "my bad" on the
Yes,
video?
I do.
Is that you?
No, it's not.
All right. Is that someone inside the Airbnb?
It sounds like yes.
All right. The intercom system. Is there an intercom system for the Ring camera?
Yes, there is.
And did you ever used to activate or use the intercom system yourself?
Only when it was needed.
All right. Was it needed on June 22nd, 2024?
No, I don't know.
The intercom system, you did not use it on June 22nd, 2024?
No.
Did you unlock the door remotely on June 22nd, 2024?
No.
The person that was let in, did you see them put in a code?
No, I did not see them.
I want to show you what's in evidence as states Exhibit 66. What is this document, to your knowledge?
Yeah, so this was the slides and code, the history. So anytime, so you can see Tampa 1202, that's one of the Airbnbs, and then it shows the date and buy time or the transactions, basically.
I'm sorry, I think the Tampa 1202, is that the gazebo?
Yes, correct.
All right. Do you see the time here, 7:55, unlocked by access code? Just for the record, is that yes?
Yes.
The court is
Sorry
taking it
about
down. All right, now, it says unlocked by access code, but at 7:55, you did not see anyone put in the code on the camera, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, is this locking system, do you know of it ever to be incorrect?
No, it's actually more accurate than the ring.
All right. Now, that 7:55 unlocked by access code, is that an example of the ring camera not picking up an individual in front of the camera?
Yes, because in the video, we didn't see anybody there at 7:55. So obviously, when they pressed the exit code, it had to be in the front door, but if the ring camera didn't show, so they didn't pick it up.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank
Hey,
you.
Cross? Just briefly.
Mr. Alava, actually, can I use that? Thank you. Mr. Alava, you had seen the ring video and you had sent that to a Tampa police detective, is that correct?
Correct. I sent it to, I believe, 2 people, a sergeant, something like
Sergeant
that.
Rachel.
And for those that are saying that I'm wrong, like literally, that is his website. You can be a public defender and have a private practice. Both can exist at the same time. That website was for his private practice. We just looked at it. That's all. Nobody said he was a public defender. Nobody said any of that. Public defenders have to have a website so their clients can go somewhere. Why do people always question me when I've gone to school for this stuff? I swear sometimes, Chad.
Cholnick and Detective, is it, let me look at the name.
Nick McGill, I think, I believe.
Detective McGill, that's correct.
Yes.
And when we're looking at this, I'm going to go down here, unlocked by access code. Right before it, you have access code deleted. Does that happen when you have an Airbnb guest no longer there? Is that access code originally given to them deleted?
Correct. So it's all automated. So the CRM would, anytime a guest will leave, then their code will be deleted. Anytime a guest will come in, they have a new access code automatically placed as well.
And then you had already talked about this one at 7:55, where it is unlocked by access code. That's that new Airbnb guest using their new code. Is that correct?
Yes, that's anybody who comes in using that code.
And obviously, you saw that video where the person walks up and knocks and the person has already gone in, correct?
Correct.
So the camera did go on. It was just delayed and did not capture that first person. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, so from the video, I just see the lady there. I don't see anybody beforehand coming in, but it shows like somebody's already inside.
And then you saw the second video where the door is already opened and that person, that lady walks right in, correct?
Correct.
So again, that was captured on the Ring camera. And then we show this 7:59 locked and unlocked, and there is no video for that. Does this, you said that this locked log is very accurate, correct?
Correct.
And can a person just unlock the door and not open the door? You see what I'm saying? Like if somebody was within the Airbnb, can they unlock it just to test to see if it's locked, which would be reflected on this lock log? Is that correct?
Correct. So anytime someone goes left or right on the lock, it will go there in the transactions.
Yeah, so if the person just went left and right, but never actually opened the door and went out, it would not activate a Ring camera, is that correct?
Correct. It will activate that, not the Ring camera.
And you have a back sliding glass door in that Airbnb,
Correct.
and there is no Ring camera that covers the back of that door, is that
No,
correct?
No camera, and didn't have a lock per se, just sliding. It wasn't physical or code per se.
In fact, Airbnb policy, you have to let your guests know where those cameras are, correct?
It is a policy. I have to make sure I let them know exactly where they are, and I can only have it outside on the front, nowhere in the inside, anything like that.
And so anyone that is not unlocking and locking that front door, there is another access point where they can get in your Airbnb at that lane, at Gazebo Pond Lane, correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
And that's the back door.
Yes.
And you got to go through the back door, the sliding glass door, and through a back gate, and then through kind of a grassy field to get to the parking lot.
Correct.
And there would be no record of anybody coming in and out of that back sliding glass
No.
door.
Correct.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, redirect?
Right, I don't see the value. I didn't even write any notes. That's it. Is there a redirect here?
Just a quick question. The access code that's given to the tenants, that access code gets sent through the Airbnb app?
Correct.
All right, and it gets sent to the person who booked the Airbnb?
Correct. All communication is through the Airbnb portal and the app, and then based off that person's account.
All right, no further questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're free,
Thank you.
you're free to go.
Well, that kind of
All right, who's
helped.
your next witness?
That kind of helped, meaning that the code goes to the person that books the Airbnb. That was useful. See who's next. Looks like we get the cell phone guy this afternoon.
Before you have a seat, raise your right hand, face the clerk.
Yes, her face is not to be broadcast.
Her, it's a woman.
Yes.
So a woman is coming on the stand. They're about to swear her in, and she's going to begin her testimony. She is witness 3 for the defense. I just looked ahead. It looks like the cell phone guy is on the stand currently. So with 5:24, the day end of day approaching, they're running out of court time for the day. So it looks like witness 3 will be pretty fast. I don't know which witness this is. There's a few female names. One was Simone. I saw a Simone and a Jayla. One is one of her friends, and then another is someone else. Why don't we skip ahead through this sidebar and see what they say after? All right, Alicia's standing, so the jury's probably leaving the room. Oh, Sean's mom.
Who's doing the cross for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, have a seat. I think the state wants to talk to you about any information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes,
And have you been relaying what you've been watching with your son?
a summary, yes.
And what is the name of your son?
Sean's mother.
What has been going on throughout the duration of the trial?
Yes.
Were you instructed by the defense not to watch the trial?
Well, I started that before, I wasn't originally supposed to testify. So once I got the subpoena, then I stopped that.
When was that?
I want to say late last week, early this week, something like that.
Well, when was the last time that you communicated with your son about testifying or what has occurred in court?
Probably about 2 days ago.
And was that after or before your subpoena was received?
That was after.
But you have not received any kind of notification or instruction not to watch what's going on?
I
on
have
TV?
subsequently.
When?
It was a few days ago.
You don't recall
I have
when?
to, not the specific day, it was a couple days ago.
And thereafter, you did not watch anything?
Correct.
And whatever was being televised, was that the live stream or news media that you were
It was
observing?
news media.
Did you have an opportunity to meet with the defense team about preparing for trial?
I spoke with them on the phone yesterday.
And were you the only person present for that preparation?
Yes.
Have you talked to your daughter, Nevaeh Gathright, about trial?
Not really, no.
About what's happened in trial?
No.
And have you been present for three-way conversations where you and your son were discussing that with Nevaeh on the phone? Ms. Gathright on the phone?
No.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, now you know. Let's go. Bring the jury.
Yeah, she's been watching and telling Sean what's going on.
All right.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat again, and you may proceed, Mr. McClement.
All right, good. All right, could you tell us where you, not the address, but could you tell us where you currently live?
In Jacksonville.
All right, and do you know an individual named Sean Gathright?
Yes, that's my son.
Okay. You've known him his entire life?
Yes.
And did he live with you at any point in time?
Yes.
When did he stop living with you?
Prior to this incident, he lived with me pretty much the whole time, except for 1 year he was in California with his dad.
Okay. Do you have a military background?
Yes, I do.
With what branch?
Retired Marine Corps.
And how long were you in the Marine Corps?
16 years.
All right. And do you have any firearms trainings
Yes.
with the Marine Corps?
Yes, I have both. I'm a 7th award rifle expert with the rifle, and I also am trained in the 9mm Glock pistol.
Okay. Do you own any firearms?
Yes, I do.
How many firearms do you own?
I own several. Do you want me to include the ones that were confiscated also?
Correct. So you can just list all of them, and then we can identify what was
Okay.
taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle, and a 45 revolver. What else? And then I had the 2 ARs that were taken and another 9mm. I also have a 380. And then I have since replaced my ARs that were taken with another AR and a SIG 9mm.
All right. So
7 guns.
including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so.
Yes, about that.
All right. And you had these firearms for how long?
The new AR and the SIG I just bought in the past couple months. The other weapons I've had mostly since between 2012 and 2015 when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
How long have you had the 2 firearms that were taken from your house?
Those 2, I got those at a gun show in Jacksonville, North Carolina, so I would say 10, 11 years, 12 years, somewhere around there.
And those that were taken, they were taken by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
All right. Was there a search warrant conducted at your home?
Yes, there was.
And during that search warrant, did someone read the search warrant to you?
I don't recall.
All right.
They kind of,
Did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office search your entire home?
as far as I know, they told me I couldn't go in or anything.
So you weren't actually inside when the search
No.
was conducted?
No.
All right.
They made me sit outside.
All right. I'm going to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 53, A through X. You see this image?
Yes, that's the sink.
Is that the sink in your house?
Yes.
The kitchen sink?
Mhm.
And that sink, what's inside the sink?
On the left side are the dishes, on the right side are cardboard.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back where I have eggplants, tomatoes, and things like that. My mom said it's good fertilizer or compost, so I'm supposed to break it down. You soak it for like 2 or 3 days, break it down, and then use it as like fertilizer, sometimes like carbon or something.
Mom is a ride or die. She is. I mean, mom is a ride or die. I mean, the kitchen's a little questionable. Like, there's Q-tips there. There's no paper towels. There's a lot of just random items. But she's making fertilizer. That's what that was for. That's what that was.
She also grows a lot of fruit trees and stuff, so she has good ideas.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard, what is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry, what is it not made of, but what is it of?
It was various different things, Amazon boxes,
Halls, honey. I mean,
various boxes that were in the house.
Did any of it include boxes of weapons that were purchased?
It is possible.
Do you know how long you had these items in the sink?
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days so it breaks it out easier. You gotta peel the plastic, the coating, if it's not all cardboard, you gotta peel that
Is
off.
there a question posed, Your Honor, objection?
Yep, ask the question, please.
You know what this is?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Do you see any cardboard that came from either a firearm or firearm part?
I believe the Mac tools, and I can't see. I don't know what that blue, can't really tell what that blue one is.
All right. The home, did the home have, other than just the firearms, did it have any ammunition in it?
Yes.
All right. And what types of ammunition did you have in the home?
I have ammunition for every single type of weapon that I have.
Okay.
So I have shotgun shells, I had 9mm rounds, 5.56s, 223s, 45, so on and so forth.
Where do you keep the firearms that you do have?
The firearms are in a safe in my master bedroom.
The safe, how do you get into it?
It's either a combination code or a key.
Showing what's in evidence as safe exhibit 54A through CCC. Is that a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is. It's right next to my chest of drawers.
All right. That safe, you said has a key or a lock?
It has a combination lock, and you can open it with a key. I usually use the key because I can never remember the combination.
All right. Is the combination anywhere? Like, do you
No,
store
it's
it
not
somewhere?
written down anywhere. That's why I always forget it.
And the key, where do you keep the key?
The key is kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like loose change, pens, old gift cards, like random things.
All right. Does anyone know where you keep the key for your safe?
No.
Showing 54D. Is that the inside of your safe?
Yes, it is.
And how did the police get inside the safe?
I gave them the key.
Is this also the inside of the safe?
Yes, it is.
Are these rifles equipped?
That's without the, I think my ARs are in that picture.
Showing 54G.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Now, are these rifles equipped with brass catchers?
The ARs are. The brass catchers go on the ARs.
All right. And who purchased the brass catchers?
I did.
For what purpose?
For picking up, well, preventing me from having to police brass when I go to the range.
When you say police brass, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you go firing at a range, you're supposed to basically pick up all the brass that you've used in your lane and either take it with you or recycle it. And after all my years on firing ranges in the Marine Corps, you're picking up hundreds and hundreds of pieces of brass. It's just, when I found out about the brass catchers, I was like, oh, that's heavy.
Okay. Now, did Sean Gathright own any firearms that you know of?
No,
Did you ever let him borrow any of your firearms?
no.
Had you ever taken him to the gun range?
Yes, he's been to the range with me once.
The one time that he went to the gun range with you, do you know what he fired?
We took the shotgun and we took the 45. I don't believe we took the ARs because it wasn't like a long distance range. So we mostly picked the short range weapons.
Okay. And what do you call short range weapons?
The handguns, the 9mm and the 45.
Showing 54 VV. Is that also the safe?
Yes, that's all.
I really want to be a fly in the wall and look at Julio's mother's face watching this.
And showing 54 WW. Is that inside of the safe?
Yes, that's also inside of the safe.
And
Sorry.
is that ammunition that we see there?
No, those are empty magazines right there.
Oh, are they're empty?
Yes, those are empty right there. The ones on the right, I can't tell the ones on the left because they're not turned around where you could see where you put the rounds in, but the ones on the right that are stacked horizontally and then the two right there in the middle, those are empty.
Okay. Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know if Alicia Andrews has ever been to your home?
I don't, not that I recall, no.
So you're not aware whether Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews are friends?
I didn't think so because my son is friends with a small group of people and they're the ones that are at the house. I don't believe I've seen her at my house before.
All right. And when your son was arrested, he was how old?
He was 18.
Do you know of Sean Gathright to be in a gang?
No,
Do you know of him to hang out with any gang members?
no,
And do you know who Isaiah Chance is?
yes,
All right. Does Isaiah Chance ever come by the house?
yes,
When he came by the house, will you ever bring a girl with him?
no,
Did Isaiah Chance ever date your daughter?
yes,
And you never met Alicia Andrews through Isaiah Chance even?
I really can't recall specifically meeting her. I believe she may have come over when I had like a barbecue or something,
Okay.
but I'm not really, it doesn't stand out in my memory having met
You
her.
just change your answer.
Do you know of Isaiah Chance as the name Gutta?
No,
You've never heard that before?
no.
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright call each other little or bigger bro?
Yes.
All right. Who is the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
The cars that you had at the home. Could you describe what cars you had?
At that time, I had a 2018 Lincoln MKZ, I had a Nissan Altima, the Chevy Impala, and a Toyota 4Runner.
The 4Runner, was it always at your home?
The 4Runner goes back and forth. I've had it since 2004, and I usually let my mom goes back and forth between New York and Florida, so she'll spend maybe 6 weeks to 2 months in each place. So when she's down here in Florida, that's a vehicle I usually let her use because that's the one that she's most used to. When
Okay.
I was overseas, stationed overseas for 3 years, that's the vehicle that I left for her to use, so that's what she's comfortable with.
All right. For any reason, would you lie for Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know who she is?
no,
Do you have any sort of allegiance to her?
no.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, Cross?
I heard this gets spicy.
Yes, I'm sorry, we do need to put the witness's name on the record, including spelling.
Probably for the court reporter. They muted it briefly. Cross from the state.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in the residence that you were in now?
10 years.
Did you always keep a gun safe just like that with your firearms in it?
We bought the gun safe in, I want to say 2017 or 2018.
You brought this gun safe in 2017 or 2018?
Yes,
And you have a problem remembering the code to that gun safe?
yes, because I can change it at any time. My ex-husband, when he was there, he used the code, but I can never remember the code. I don't like to keep the same code all the time. I change my front door code regularly. I can remember that because I come in and out every day.
Before you came to court here today, ma'am, to testify, did you have an opportunity to watch the trial and watch the other witnesses testify against the court's order?
No.
You did not watch this trial.
You said today?
Before you came here to testify today, had you watched the testimony of the other witnesses in this trial?
I had watched the testimony in the days prior to being told I could not or should not watch.
All week last
Trial.
week? So all week last week?
Yes.
What about this week at all?
Earlier this week. Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to report what you were watching and seeing and the updates from the trial to your son?
Yes.
And that's Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And that's the individual you said has a small group of friends?
Yes.
You say he doesn't really get into anything?
Yes.
Doesn't get involved in anything?
Yes.
He previously lived where?
He stayed in California for about a year with his dad.
Did he live anywhere else?
He lived with his dad.
You don't know where that was?
His dad lived in California.
He never lived in Mississippi?
His grandmother lives there.
Okay. And that's the same grandmother that we...
No, that's not my mom. That's his dad's mom.
So you don't know that if he lived in Mississippi?
I know they...
Oh, I know what's about to happen. Shout out to Foolio's mom, man. She is like an oracle, okay? She said this in that video last night and even last week. She was like, little boy Sean was involved in a shootout in Mississippi.
Vacation in Mississippi. I don't know for how long. It was when he was staying with his dad.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen, is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No, I
Correct?
didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her.
Yes.
You didn't watch it after.
I watched the recap after.
Okay.
But I
And
didn't watch her entire testimony, no.
everyone else though, you feel
That's right. Granny testified. Her mother testified.
like you watched their entire testimony?
Not really, because it can get long. I mean, it's like one's like 8 hours.
You were relaying back literal names of witnesses though to your son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you said on direct examination that you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Yes, I did.
Several times.
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call.
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews telling her to call Ariel at the time that they've agreed to so she could talk to her boyfriend or co-defendant, Isaiah Chance?
I know I sent her a message telling her that I supported her and I was praying for her because during the hearings, I didn't see, maybe her parents weren't able to make it, and I felt sorry for her. She was facing, life in prison. So I sent her a supportive message. So I definitely sent that.
Okay.
But
so
as
you
far
know
as
her.
other specifics, no, I can't recall.
Okay.
Yo.
All right. So you think she's facing a lot of time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I think, I'm talking about the previous hearings, court
Oh,
hearings.
okay. So you're
And
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son doesn't have any access to the safe. Nobody in your house has access. Not your daughter, not your son.
Correct.
And you testified that your son is not in a gang, and you don't know anything about his wrongdoings as far as a gang is concerned.
Well, according to the Florida statute, I'm a gang associate.
Why is that?
According to the
Is it because
statute.
you're testifying?
Because according to the statute.
Wait, stop. One at a time.
According to the Florida
We
gang
don't need you to
statute.
tell us what the statute says. I didn't ask you what the statute says. I
Well,
just want you
you
to
asked
answer the
me why.
questions if you could, please, okay? I just said, did you testify in direct examination that you don't know anything about your son being involved in a gang?
That's correct.
And he doesn't have any access to your firearms because you're in the military and you understand the need that he not have
I'm
access?
retired military, but yes.
If I can just finish the question, just because the court reporter is writing down what we're saying and she can't write it down if we talk over each other, okay?
Go ahead.
Are you employed now?
Go ahead.
I was employed prior to this incident.
Okay, but not at the current,
Not at
this
the
current
current
time. And you testified that he doesn't have access to the safe that you've had for 10
That's
years or whatever.
correct.
Okay, all right. Did you speak to your son about what your testimony would be if you came to court to testify on behalf of Ms. Andrews?
No, I don't believe so.
Ma'am, your testimony for certain is that you are the only person, or your ex-husband, both the adults in the house are the only individuals with access to your guns.
Yes, ma'am.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you what I'm going to mark.
What does she have?
Exhibit 1.
What do you have?
Ma'am, would you please take a look at these extractions from your son's cell phone?
See, 4 pockets. Is it the same thing?
No, ma'am.
821, 528. Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would actually seek to admit state's amended exhibits, 115, 116, and 117.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Ma'am, you would agree that 2023 is within the last 10 years, isn't that correct?
Yes. Would you like to know what safe that's
Ma'am,
referencing?
Listen,
Oh, I'm sorry.
you just need to wait and answer the question that's asked, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, in 2023, did the device identified as belonging to Sean Gathright send you a message, so from, that indicated, hey, I'm on the way, OTW, to the spot. There was only $120 cash in the safe store pocket, so I grabbed that. Did he send you this message?
I can't recall the specifics, but yes, I guess it would.
115, on August 21st of 2023, did your device from an individual named Mom send your son a message that said, what's the code to the safe? Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And in 2016, or in states 116, 2023, did you send your son a message indicating, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
Okay.
Did you send the message to your son that says, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14
Pack
p.m.?
it
It's
up.
possible.
Pack.
Yes.
We just need
Did you also send, I'm back at home for a few minutes?
pack it up.
Yes.
Does he tell you that he's on his way over?
Yes.
Do you then ask him, what is the code to the safe?
Yes.
Does he respond to you with a code?
Yes.
Do you respond to him, I'm about to leave, I'll get off from you later?
Yes.
And the
Mom just perjured herself bad. She done screwed Alicia's case. She done screwed her son's case because she wanted to get snappy. That military mommy protective mode went in. She was ready because she was more focused on defense, right? She was more focused on defending what she was about to read. But you literally just said 10 seconds ago that nobody had the code except for you and your ex-husband. But you also told us a few minutes ago that there is a key that you keep in a trinket box or whatever with old paper clips, bent back paper clips on all types of things. Missing, backs to earrings, all types of little things. Old keys, whatever she said, the clicking and the clacking, all of that. There's a key to the safe, which is not responsible because anybody can go, if they know where the key is, get the key and open the damn thing. So now we have 2 entry points for this safe with extremely dangerous guns. Let's keep watching. But we need to pack it up at this point.
Again, never mind, just hold on to it for now at about 8:43.
Yes.
Does he say, do you want me to put it back in the box, question mark, to you?
Yes.
And do you respond, no, just hold on to it, but be safe?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you know your son to actually have been in possession of any firearm outside of when you have indicated you took him to utilize those firearms
No.
at the firing range?
No.
Do you recognize what was previously admitted as a photograph that was sent to one of the co-defendant's devices or on one of the co-defendant's devices, any of the firearms depicted in this photo?
They're ARs. Okay.
Do you recognize them?
They're ARs.
Do you recognize the specific firearms?
I can't recognize a specific firearm in the picture.
Wow.
Do you recognize
Yours.
this one that your son wears?
I don't know. I can't tell. It's a picture of a
If you don't know,
firearm
that's
on the
okay.
floor.
If you don't know, that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't.
Ma'am, those are your guns and that is his shoe. We just saw, you know what you could connect it back to? The ring footage when he's wearing those goddamn shoes. Oh, the mom is lying on the stand. Oh, you don't want me on cross for this one. Oh.
Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes.
Do you possess a federal stamp?
Everybody calling you, ma'am, like, stop the cap. Stop capping.
Stop the cap.
Stop it, mama. Stop. Oh, this is invigorating.
Required by law for which to possess a Glock switch?
No.
Do you have a Glock switch in your possession?
No.
Do you own a Glock switch to use with your guns?
No.
Can you please, for the jury to see, put your hands up so that they can see the front and the backs of your hands, ma'am? Please take a look at the photographs that I am handing to you.
Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay.
Do you recognize any of those photographs?
No, not really.
Do you
They're just
recognize?
pictures of? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you recognize any of the guns depicted in those photographs?
No, because I don't see anything in reference to them that I would know.
Well, do you recognize any of them as being your guns or similar to your guns?
Similar to mine. Yes.
When you went to the gun range the one time, you indicated you brought 2 long guns to shoot.
No, well, yeah, the shotgun and I think one of the ARs and then the handguns.
Did you bring any handguns with a Glock switch?
To the range? No, I don't believe so.
Do you own any handguns with a Glock switch, ma'am?
No.
Please remove that, whatever it is. The purse needs to be removed from the courtroom. I understand, but please just no. She
Yeah,
never
you can take it out.
Okay, yes, thank you. Just remove it.
Everybody calling her, like, stop talking. His poll is at 66% now.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish State's Exhibit 118, photograph extraction from the device of co-defendant Sean Gathright. Okay, objection?
I do have some objections to some of the photos. I don't know.
Would the court like us to approach?
Yes, Taz. Yes, there's a reason why she told her to show the front and the back of her hands. We just caught a shoe. That's how you know this attorney is good, because she prepares. If she probably already knew the mother was going to roll. She knew on Tuesday. She knew 2 days ago, right? So now she knows mom's in protective mode. Let me prepare in case she tries to F with me on the stand. Oh, you don't recognize those guns? Those may or may not be my guns. All right, how about this shoe? Is that your son's shoe? Crocs are very specific, and bright red ones, yes, anybody could have them. But we saw Sean wearing them. Like, we saw him wearing them. So that's also why I do like looking at the mom's feed. I like Julio's mom's feed, because like some of this stuff she had talked about last week, and Julio's mom is in touch with the prosecution team because they're the ones that are getting justice for her son. So it's wild. It looks like they ended the day early. This is a very long sidebar. And that woman with the bun, she's going in. Sis is going in. And looks like the judge is like, nope, that makes sense. Wow.
Ma'am, it's your testimony that you have not seen your son with firearms as well, right?
Correct.
I'm showing you States 118. Do you recognize this firearm?
I can't tell the serial number. It's on the wrong side.
Well, what's on the front of the firearm?
I'm sorry?
It is mine. The serial number's right there. The reason, Taz, the reason why she said, Jerry, look at this woman's, the fronts and backs of her hands. Those are her hands. Those are her hands.
What's on the front of the firearm underneath the barrel?
It looks like a scope.
Do you have a firearm or a handgun with a scope that looks like that?
Similar to that, yes. But I can't tell if that's my weapon because I can't see the serial number.
Well, surely you can tell because it has a Glock switch on it, and you've indicated you don't have a Glock switch, right?
Right.
Okay. And this is not your, I'm sorry.
The handguard?
This is not your hand, is it?
No.
And this is an extraction from your son's device. Do you understand that?
If that's what she claimed, doesn't.
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I don't
surely
believe
didn't ask
so.
your, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here, do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like it. Yeah, that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely.
Well, look at the shoes, chat. Just look at them. Whoop-de-doo, we going to prison. It is his shoe of choice. The Crocs, the young kids wear these things. It's his shoe of choice. He's probably got them in all types of colors. We have another similarity.
You can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay. And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference. I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just, it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's
I
all.
don't.
Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to, at least in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing?
No, I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said you replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
which indicates you don't know what you had.
No, I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
You just said you don't know what they took, but now you know what they took.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gutazay or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No.
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 Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as State's Exhibit 119. So it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gutazay and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communication, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of the communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of of this message exchange. Dates 119. The state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection? No objection. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118. I can't. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024. Thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about this same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did. From
So why would they
Gutazay,
in my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? Do you remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at the home?
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have, but I'm just asking you why they have access to them.
I'm not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not in fact in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah, according to Florida statute,
So you're
because,
familiar.
yeah, I am familiar, I looked it up, because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not.
Let us pray for Mama. She's trying her damnedest to protect her son. I understand that. You gotta know when to stop. This is worse, not for Alicia. She just, because all of this that comes from Alicia's trial because she was first. It's all fair game for later. And I don't know if y'all remember Granny. Granny had a little attitude too.
Not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says?
if you willingly associate with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
Not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, that's fine. And Mr. McLeod
We'll be able to clear anything up on redirect. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member
Correct.
or a gang associate.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibits A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
Okay, what gang sign is this supposed to be for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you had
wait,
an opportunity
just,
to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched a portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Dravick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to, may I please seek to admit Your Honor states 114C, A through F.
any objection? Okay, admitted.
Who is the individual depicted in states 114E, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it's 114,
A through F.
114?
114 A through F.
A through F, okay, thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance. You're not sure?
Well, I can't see the face, I'm not really sure.
Sure. How about 114D?
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in the photograph.
Right, who are they, please?
I'm not going to give you their names.
Okay.
You're refusing to give the names?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh, okay, well, you're under oath to tell the truth. so-
I am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the judge now. Okay, go ahead, what's the next question?
They're not involved in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all three charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes,
Who is that individual?
that's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on
Is-
the left,
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
perhaps.
Perhaps. May I have one moment?
These
Your
are
Honor?
your both your kids?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, read right.
God damn, Chad. Wow. She's
Is there a
laughing.
reason why you don't want other people identified for
Objection, Your
this
Honor,
court?
relevance.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for this court?
Yes,
You can answer, go ahead.
yes, because, number one, the high profile of the case. Number two, I was directly told by law enforcement.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain as to hearsay,
Okay.
so.
It's a very-
No,
Stop
ma'am, that's
talking.
the objection, you can't keep answering, all right?
I'm
So
asking-
you're not actually the judge in here, so, and I do appreciate the situation you're in, however, nonetheless, you need to do what I tell you to do. What's the next question?
I'm gonna ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right?
She just got her errand.
Are there reasons why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Yes, I believe that.
Okay, just a yes, thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer, Judge.
I'm going
Well,
to object as to
yeah, I don't know where this is going exactly, so you can't repeat what anybody said to you, so what's,
I'm just telling you what I believe and the
okay,
reason why.
go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the case and they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews
All
as
right,
far
well,
as
now
I
we're getting
know.
into a narrative, so ask the next question.
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain, and all we're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right? You were trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is. My
Okay.
son has it safe in his bedroom.
All right. And
She is so bad at asking questions, but this also showed me that Jeremy didn't prep her properly. Okay, we know that, and the prosecutors knew that because how in the world did the prosecutors find out that she was relaying all this information to Sean in jail? It was probably the jail phone calls. You guys know all of those are recorded. And the mom was relaying what was happening in the trial to Sean. Because although it's televised out here on the internet, I don't know if it's televised in local news stations, right? I don't think. They might show clips because otherwise, why would they ask the AV to come on to Orlando and tell you what's going on, right? It's Jeremy didn't prep her, I can tell. Because when you're on cross-examination or when you're up there, whenever we prep witnesses, we spend time with you. We practice what potential questions can be and we switch roles. So I say to you, dear viewer, okay, we're on direct examination. These are the questions that I'm going to ask you. These are the subjects we're going to cover. If you get tripped up, know that I'm there to protect you as a witness, and that's how we're going to do it. So if I say we're talking about, I don't know, the sun, the moon, the stars, those are going to be the topics. Let's prep with the sun questions. I'm going to start asking you questions about the sun. You might hear the other people say, objection. I don't want you to pay attention to that. I want you to look at me. I want you to listen to the judge. And if me and the judge need to talk, I need you to pay attention to that. And when I look at you again, that gives me permission to continue my questioning, right? Now let's move on. Maybe we go through 6 questions there. Let's go through moon questions, okay? Moon questions. I'm going to ask you 3 on this topic, all right? They might object to me. Remember, stay locked in with me. We're good, okay? Stars. I might ask you a lot of questions about stars, but we need that to come out so I can bring this evidence in, and this evidence in. But you need to know that as a witness. Don't get frustrated. It could be about an hour or 2. That's why it's going to take longer for our stars questions. Now, after we go through all of those questions, the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to switch. And the other side is going to come up and ask you questions. That's called cross-examination. When that happens, give them yes or no answers or keep your answers very brief, only to your knowledge. Here's what happens on cross. I protect you as your lawyer. So if they say something that's out of bounds, that's not within the rules, I'm going to stand up and say, objection. Wait until me and the judge and the other attorney figure it out. The judge will either say, you can answer that, or I will be able to help out from that point. Simple. I think I explained that to y'all in 3 minutes. I don't know if Jeremy took 3 minutes to talk to this woman about that, because I get the protective mentality. It's your son. I get it. He's pictured with all these guns. I get it. It's in national news. I get it. But even with all of that, stay locked in with me. So it's just, that's good preparation versus this shit looks like no preparation. I'm not even gonna hold you guys.
You were trying to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Okay, once my son was arrested, I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member.
That's too much.
So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be
Way
a gang
too
member,
much.
then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
Right. Alicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with Alicia Andrews prior to her being incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Man, that was bad. And that's the thing, like it's not her fault. It's just she wasn't coached. I'm sorry. I blame the defense team for that. That's your witness, man. Don't put them out there like that with sharks ready to roam. This prosecutor was waiting for that. Like a shark, like as soon as the blood hit the water, she's like, oh, Oh, you want to give me more than I'm asking? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. She went Kevin Samuels. Ma'am. Nope. Ooh-wee, chat. Last witness of the day. I think we only have a few minutes left.
Pardon me?
Tom Pullen.
Okay.
Bullet?
Yep.
Tom Bullet?
Cellphone guy. This is witness number 4. Alicia's only got probably 2 more people left. Yeah, and she sounds like she's crying. Like, that's terrible.
Yes. Wait, hold on a second. There's 2 things going on at once. Okay, come on up.
All right, so they're doing a sidebar before Tom starts his testimony. But yeah, it sounds like, I could be wrong. It sounds like somebody's crying. But again, some of y'all are disagreeing. You're like, nope, she knew what she was saying. She kept trying to overtalk and cut everybody off, you know. Can you control that? I think out of the whole trial, that was, there's been so much. There's been so much, Brittany. Like, so much has happened. This is so bad. This whole trial is just so bad.
It's just that line, and you can just remove this. Yes, and then we'll change the channel.
Mr. D says it was entertaining, though.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, no, definitely face the jury, not me.
The poll is now 67% guilty. Jeez. It's growing every day.
Yes.
TLA would have went to sleep. Y'all know that. He would have let me do the rest of the day. Oh, and by the way, a few of you guys have been asking about him. He's doing great. I just texted him Tuesday night. So we were going back and forth Tuesday. He's doing good. You know, he helped prep me for the news thing. I was asking him if it was a good idea or not and how to prep for it. But we're good friends. We've known each other for years. Like, that is, I have so much love for him. So that's not going anywhere at all. He just needs to take a little breather for health. And when he's ready, he will start streaming again. But for now, he's still producing videos. He's just doing shorter ones because that's easier on his health right now. Like, can you imagine? Like, look at what I do, 8 hours a day. And if you're not feeling well, like towards the last few months of us working together, there were a lot of days where he was like, AV, I gotta go chill like for a minute. Can you hold down the stream? Or I would start it if he had a doctor's appointment, stuff like that. So just know it's always love between me and Lead, always forever. So let's keep going.
All right, good afternoon. Would you please introduce yourself to the members of the jury?
I'm Thomas Pullen.
All right. And what do you currently do for work?
I'm a computer and mobile forensic analyst.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
14 years.
And can you tell us your educational background?
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in philosophy from Syracuse University. I have a Juris Doctorate from University of Miami School of Law, and I have training and certifications in computer forensics.
Okay. Could you talk to us a little bit about your certifications?
Sure. I was certified by Magnet Forensics in something called IEF Essentials. I have a certification from Guidance Software and Computer Forensics 1 and 2. These are all things that require study and an exam that you pass or don't pass. I passed. And since then, I've attended training sessions with Cellbrite, which is another computer, it's a mobile forensic software, and updated Magnet forensics courses. They have a new product called Axiom that I've attended trainings on.
Okay. So you're familiar with Axiom and Cellbrite?
I am.
Are there other programs like Axiom and Cellbrite that you're familiar with?
There are. FDK, Forensic Toolkit, that's not used so much anymore. MSAB is another one. XRY. There's one called Forensic Explorer. There's another one called Oxygen Software Detective, Digital Detective. But the main two used in the field right now are Cellbrite and Axiom.
Okay. The Cellbrite and Axiom, what is your understanding of what those softwares do?
Well, they both do the same thing. They're competitors, but they're slightly different. So what they do is they extract data from a device, whether it's a phone or a computer, and they present it in an easy to read, easy to understand format. For example, usually when someone has their phone or computer seized by law enforcement when they're arrested, law enforcement will take their phone, plug it into Cellbrite, extract the data, and then analyze it and put it in a format that a reviewer can just click through. They can quickly see, here are the text messages, here are the photos, here are the videos, here's the locations. And the same for a computer. But Cellbrite is a mobile forensics software, and Axiom is both. It does both phones and computers. So on a computer, it renders the information in an easy-to-read format. Click here to view all the emails. Click here to view all the PDFs, all the photos, things like that.
And how long have you been working with Axiom and Cellbrite?
Well, Axiom is the newer product, probably 7 years or so, and Cellbrite a little bit longer than that, maybe 10 years.
Okay. And have you used these softwares to testify in cases before?
I have.
And you testified in state court?
State and federal.
Federal court as well?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been testifying?
Since about 2012.
And have you ever testified as an expert in this field?
I have.
About how many times?
About 10 times.
That's in trial?
Yes, in trial.
All right, but you've been hired as an expert before?
Hundreds of times.
Okay.
Many cases don't go to trial.
All right. Did you have an opportunity in this case to review called detailed records?
I did.
For several individuals?
Yes.
All right. For Sean Gathright?
Yes.
For Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
For Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And for Davion Murphy?
Yes.
All right. The call detail records, was there anything else that you reviewed in addition to call detail records?
Yes. I reviewed Apple iCloud search warrant returns.
Okay. And that, could you explain to the jury what an Apple iCloud search warrant return is?
Sure. So I think most people that have an iPhone are familiar a little bit with iCloud. It's Apple's cloud or internet-based service platform. So iPhones typically back themselves up to the iCloud, and even when they don't, they still often use services. For example, Apple Messages can synchronize with the cloud, so that if you have multiple Apple devices and they're all connected to messages for iCloud, they'll synchronize messages. You know, you read it on one and it'll mark it as read on your other devices. You delete it off one device, it'll delete it off the others. So an iCloud search warrant return is, it's particularly helpful if law enforcement doesn't have a physical device. If they don't have a phone, but they have an iCloud account, they can still serve a search warrant or a subpoena onto Apple and get back whatever data Apple has in the iCloud account. So it's sort of the internet-based data that's separate and distinct from sometimes the device data. And in this case, a number of individuals had an iPhone and they had data in iCloud, messages, photos, locations, things like that. And that forms the basis of the iCloud return.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 77, which is a PowerPoint?
Is it of Cellhawk?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay. And as I pull it up, the Cellhawk, can you explain what Cellhawk is?
It's a law enforcement, mostly software, investigator software, mostly used by law enforcement. It's a way of mapping cellular phone data locations. So they can get it off a device, or they can get it from phone records of where somebody's phone was at a given date and time, and display it on a map.
Okay. And as someone who's not in law enforcement, do you have access to Cellhawk itself?
I don't use Cellhawk. It's my understanding that under certain conditions, they do make it available to people like private investigators and things along those lines, but I don't use it.
All right. What do you use?
I prefer Google Maps and Google Earth.
All right. What is the difference between Google Maps and Google Earth?
They're very similar, but Google Earth is more of a, it's more customizable. It lets someone create maps, and you have more control over, it's more of a map creation software, and Google Maps is already a ready-made product.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor, to admission before the Okay.
Man, guys, I still can't get over the mom's testimony. I'm still thinking about it. Dang.
All right. I've handed you two exhibits, exhibits 4 and 5, defense exhibits. Do you see them?
I do.
All right. What is exhibit 4?
It is a T-Mobile timing advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
All right. And what does that Excel spreadsheet consist of?
So it contains the timing advance information from Alicia Andrews' phone. And what that means is radio waves travel at the speed of light. They have a consistent speed. And the phone company actually measures constantly how far your phone is from a tower by judging how long it takes a signal to get to your phone. So to use an example, if right now I'm 100 feet away from the center of the room or so, and I have one tower telling me that, 100 feet away, because they know how long it took to get to your phone, if I had just that one piece of information, I could be anywhere in a circle around that center of the room, because it's anywhere within 100 feet. Well, that's a circle. But if I had 2, 3, 4 other points, and every point has a distance of how far you are from that point, like 2 feet from the back of the room, and 150 feet from the other, and so on and so forth, the more points you add to it, the more you're narrowing down the exact location. So what timing advance is a collection of locations graded by their confidence level. And the way that T-Mobile explains it, high confidence, there's high, medium, and low. High confidence means it's within 100 meters of wherever they say it is. Low confidence means it's 300 or more meters, and medium is between 100 to 300 meters. And what makes the difference is the number of network elements that are measuring how far you are from them. So the best would be to have more, 3, 4, 5, 6 devices all saying exactly how far you are away from them. That can pinpoint pretty accurately the location. And that's what the timing advance report is.
Okay.
I keep checking Mama's Instagram, Julio Foolio's mom. If she goes live, I'm switching to that. I'm sorry.
And then you have exhibit 5 there. What is exhibit 5?
So exhibit 5 it's a video, and what it's a video of is I took the timing advance report, which is a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of locations and GPS coordinates and dates and times. I took that and I just imported the whole file into Google Earth. That displays it on a map because I just tell.
Oh my God, Kelly Kell, I wish you were here. Today was the craziest day. But go back 30 minutes and watch this woman, watch Sean's mama on the stand. Please, please, I beg of you.
What column is latitude and what column is longitude. And now you have all the points mapped and you can zoom in and you can see over time, each location. So I have Google Earth on my laptop. I can display that, but it would that would explain the video, because the video is just me with Google Earth open, with the timing advance report open, clicking through one location after another. So you can follow the progression of where the phone was located at any given time.
Okay. Now, I want to publish Exhibit 5. Can you let us know when you're ready?
Let me play the video?
I'm there. Now,
To play the video?
yes.
Okay.
Jackie, I can't stop thinking about it. Like now I can't even focus.
Okay. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at right now?
Yes. Is it possible to maybe after this show them in Google Earth, or should I just show them with the video, with this video?
Give me. Let's do the video first.
Okay. So this is a map. This is Google Earth. It says so at the bottom right, and you can see the date and time at the very upper left. It might be hard to see. The times and dates, it goes from June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. And as I progress through the map, the slider at the upper left will move because it's progressing in time. This is a zoomed in location of 569 Lawton Avenue, which I understand is the house for Miss Alicia Andrews. So the map starts at that location.
All right. Is that Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, Florida, yes.
All right. And then how long is the video itself?
Um, 16 minutes, 17 minutes.
All right. Can you find the location where Alicia Andrews arrives in Tampa?
I believe it's right here, about 8 p.m. on June 22nd.
Okay. That is. What is that location there?
I believe it's an Airbnb,
All right. And the time is around what time?
around 8 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024.
All right. And I think, is that a yellow pin?
Yes,
What does the yellow pin represent?
that's where the phone was located at that time.
All right. Now, that pin, does that, okay, can you continue to play the video?
Sure.
What is happening now?
Because there are so many points, there are over 12,000 location points for this phone, just for that 4-day period. Since there's so many, I'm clicking hour by hour. So you can see that because the phone doesn't really move, it stays in that location for several hours. So we're advancing slowly through the clock. It's now 9 p.m., the phone is in the same location. This is sort of a shortcut because of the original Google Earth directly itself. In the Google Earth program, there are so many data points that it wouldn't really be possible to click through all of them. It would take hours. Shall I keep progressing through it?
Yes.
Okay, I can skip ahead because I believe the next time, that's 10 p.m. The next time the phone moves is around 2 a.m.
See, I lost
1
power
a.m.
earlier too, Rod. It's crazy. Nick Starr lost power earlier. He's on the
It
other
says
side
at
of the
upper
world.
left, what the time is.
Can we go back to the 2 a.m. coordinate?
Yes.
All right. All right. And at 2 a.m., what is this image showing us?
It's the location of the phone as best estimated by the timing advance report.
All right. And where is this at?
It's in Tampa. I can't, since it's a video, I can't tell you more information about the street names because they don't appear in this.
If you continue to play the video, will it show?
I don't believe it does for 2 a.m., no.
Did we previously see McDonald's on the video?
Yes,
Okay, is that the McDonald's?
I don't think so. I think it's right here. Maybe I'll just let it play.
Okay, can you pause it there?
Yes,
Is that the McDonald's?
yes, that's a McDonald's.
All right. And around what time is that?
2:13 a.m.,
All right. All right, and then can we see where the phone travels next?
yes. Around 2:15, 2:16, Teasers Club.
All right. And then after that?
Around 2:40, there are other data points, this is a simplified version. 2:30, 2:40, 2:45 a.m., another club called Players Club.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier putting Exhibit 4 into Google Earth. Is that correct?
Yes.
You mentioned that? All right.
That's right.
You can do that now?
Okay. So this is just Google Earth. Let me make it larger. I can say import, pick the timing advance report.
And that's Exhibit 4, that timing event?
Exhibit 4, yes, that's right. And this will make the video make more sense, I think. So this is an overview of all 12,000 location data points, which is why from this zoom, it looks like a solid line because there's so many points. If I were to zoom in, you can see that it went from Jacksonville to Tampa and back up to Jacksonville. The number of dots show, unique locations according to the time in advance report. So they're clustered around, naturally, where the phone spent the most time.
So I was about to ask you, just for the jury, what a location data point is.
So I can show, this makes more sense maybe this way. This is the time in advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
And for the record, is this Exhibit 4?
This is Exhibit 4, yes. It's got latitude, longitude, the confidence level that we spoke about. It's, medium, around 200 meters accuracy, so it's fairly accurate. Start time and end time. And there's a bunch of other technical information about what type of cell tower it is. But what you can do, what I did do, is in Google Earth, since this contains latitude and longitude and time, I just imported the file.
Okay.
And the file looks like this. If I expand it, that's the beginning of it. That would be her house. Right now, Tampa, we're kind of in the middle of the file.
All right,
But,
so
yes.
before you continue, the location data points, these are associated with the phone company?
They're from the phone company. They are, in this case, they're the T-Mobile business record of their best estimate of where a device is located.
All right. In this case, did you look at the location data points for various devices?
Yes.
All right, and the device that belonged to Alicia Andrews had over 12,000 location data points?
Correct.
All right, how many location data points did the other phones have? If you need to look at anything to refresh your recollection, you can, but I will have to
Okay.
let you do that.
I have a note that I saved with the
Well,
answer to
let me
that.
ask you, we're looking at the note, refresh your recollection as to how many location data points existed for each phone.
Yes.
When your memory is refreshed, you can look up.
Okay. So I can, well, it's off the screen. Alicia's phone has 12,087 GPS coordinates in her phone records. Sean Gathright has 70. Davian Murphy has 3,287. Rashad Murphy had 0. And Isaiah Chance had 47. So again, Alicia Andrews' phone had over 12,000, had 12,087.
Okay. And how does a phone or a phone company generate a location data point such that somebody would have 12,000 and somebody could have 47?
The phone has to be turned on. If the phone is turned off, it's not going to get signals from the cell tower. It's not going to have an entry in the timing advance report.
All right, are
Damn, everybody's losing power today.
there any other reasons why location data points would not be, I guess, generated from a device?
Yes, but they're fairly obscure. There is a device called a Faraday bag, which is a special type of equipment that blocks radio and other signals. So if someone were to put a phone in a Faraday bag, it would block communication with the network and it would not show up in a time and events report.
Okay.
That's another way. It's an easier way it's an easier way to not have cellular data to turn your phone off.
Okay. I'll go back to exhibit S4 put into Google Earth. All right. Are you able to get to the same time that we were at in exhibit 5, which is when the device, Alicia Andrews' device, is around Hillsborough Players Club area?
Yes. So,
Well, hold on. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at here?
yes, maybe I can zoom in a little more. So we're looking at a map of Tampa. There's a club called Players on, is it Hillsborough, I believe? It shows the latitude and longitude coordinates, and it gives the date and time in UTC format, and roughly speaking, that's 4 hours ahead of Florida for that time of year. Phone companies always provide time in UTC. It's sort of the global universal standard. So this says 6:40, so it would be 2:40 a.m. And there's a cluster of location points because the phone was in this general area at that time.
And how long was the phone in that general area for?
Based upon prior review of this evidence, about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
All right. You looked at the Cellphone video?
Yes.
Or PowerPoint, correct?
Correct. It's both. It's a PowerPoint of Cellphone data.
I want to publish States Exhibit 77.
That's the wrong, no. It's extending the display. I think you might have to slide that to the right or left or something. Yeah.
All right, is this Cellphone?
Yes.
Can you describe what you see on the screen with the circles?
Yes, it's the approximate location of a phone. And this would be based on time and events report as well. This is sort of a version of what I had done in Google Earth, just on a different software.
Is it showing that same line
Yes.
from the plots from Exhibit 4?
Yes.
I'm going to skip forward to around 2 o'clock. That's 2 a.m. What time is it at right now? Can you see it?
8 p.m. That's the Airbnb.
Is this consistent with the map that you created?
Yes.
So you're not challenging the maps at the timing events?
No.
All right. Where is the device at right now?
Is it possible to zoom in?
If you need to stand up and get closer, you can. I don't.
If it's not at Players Club, it's very close to it.
Okay.
Teasers is, I believe, just north of Players Club.
So right now, where is it showing it's at? It's
It's near Teasers Club.
okay. And what time is it?
2:31 a.m. I can't see the time. Yes, perfect. That's consistent exactly with the map that I have. That is Players.
Okay.
It's about 2:40, 2:45 a.m.
Yeah, I know, guys. I know this guy is very dry. We've got about 20 minutes of testimony left for the day. I'm just listening because I want to see if they finish with this expert witness. I doubt it. But that is going to give us indication on what's going to happen tomorrow. Because remember, if she's on witness number 4, she has 2 people left. Maybe they will be on time tomorrow. But again, tomorrow is Friday. It's Hallows Eve. Okay. Hallows Eve. So that means that the jury might have a few hours of deliberation if they finish in a timely manner. So let's see if they finish up with this expert witness who drove up to Tampa for this testimony.
I don't believe this exhibit fast forwards. So let me just ask you a couple of questions while it runs back to that spot.
Yes.
The cell hawk that you see there, is that cell hawk itself? What you saw earlier?
It's a PowerPoint presentation with Cellhawk data in it.
All right. And when you were viewing the cell hawk data in the PowerPoint, did you notice anything that was missing?
Yes, but it was on a slide view, slightly different than the map view that we just saw. I saw prepared slides in the PowerPoint, and I believe there was about a 20-minute gap.
In the slides?
In the slides,
So
yes.
we'll go through those. All right, right now, so we're back at,
Players Club,
all right, and the time?
3 a.m.
All right, so,
It's-
and then continue.
It's really 2:40, 2:45, 2:50. There's about a 10 to 15-minute window that it's there.
All right, is it traveling away from Players Club at this point?
Yes.
And the video is moving fast, but what time do you see it now on there?
I believe it says 3:20 a.m.
All right. So around, I guess, 2:45, going up to maybe 3:10, 3:15, is that accurate?
Yes,
All right, that the phone is at Players Club?
correct.
All right, so how long of a period is that, roughly?
Roughly speaking, I'd say about 15 minutes.
All right, well, 2:45 to 3:15?
Well, that'd be half an hour.
Okay, all right. The slides that you were referring to earlier, are these the slides?
Yes.
This slide shows correlation with Teachers Club, is that correct?
Yes, it does. It shows at 2:31 a.m., they're at Teasers Club, and there's a still from video.
2:38, what is it showing?
2:38. Not completely sure where on the map that is in relation to the clubs.
Could this be just them traveling?
Traveling, yes.
All right.
And now it jumps, it's 2:58 in the morning, and Players Club is just off this map, it's to the right.
On Hillsborough?
Yes,
All right. So this GPS screenshot is taken right next to the Players Club?
yes, it was taken right next to Players Club, and if you notice at the top, South Castle Court, that's the street that Teasers Club is on. So it looks to me like this is a screenshot of a map navigation leaving Players Club and going back to Teasers Club.
Okay. All right. But this PowerPoint itself doesn't have like any indication that Players Club was a location that the phone traveled to.
That's correct. It's not in their PowerPoint. It is in the Cellhawk data. We saw it. We saw the clusters of locations in the Cellhawk data for that time period, but they just didn't make a slide for it.
Okay. All right, no further questions.
Damn, he's already done with their own cell phone expert. Oh my God. Chat.
Consult with him, Mr. Poulin. So when you input it 4 into 5, I believe is what you took the data from Defense 4.
Already.
I took
Yeah,
the
we
data
on
from Defense
time.
4, which is the timing advance report, the Excel worksheet. I imported it to Google Earth and recorded a video of me clicking through it, and that video is Exhibit 5.
Okay, so I want to go to Exhibit 5.
Yes.
Thank you.
I have it on my screen.
So I just want to make sure what we're talking about. It was the mapping that basically showed that black ribbon
Yes.
of information going from Jacksonville to Tampa and back.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So you would agree that the Cellhawk mapping matches up pretty closely to what you did?
Yes, sir.
No real discrepancies?
Correct.
Nothing you would have any issue with?
That's correct.
All right. And the players, the timing advanced data that was near and hitting around the Players Club was within the Cellhawk mapping, just not in the PowerPoint?
Correct, yes, sir.
So I just want to talk real quick about timing advance information.
Yes, sir.
So timing advance, if I understand it correctly, it's listed in levels of confidence
That's
by
right.
T-Mobile, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the levels of confidence are low, medium, and high?
Yes, sir.
So you indicated earlier, I think towards the middle of your direct examination, that I believe it was medium, you said the error rate or the confidence was around, or accuracy, I guess, was around 200 meters, is that right?
According to T-Mobile, medium is 100 to 300 meters accuracy.
Okay, 1 to 300. And is high on there?
Yes, sir. It's at the top. Is this third paragraph maybe, or second paragraph? A high level of confidence means the device is located within 100 meters of the indicated location.
Okay, and that's the highest level of confidence?
It is.
So the highest level of confidence is that the point, the data point you're getting is within 100 meters of where the phone actually is?
Correct.
So these dots that we're looking at are not necessarily where the phone is actually located, but depending on the confidence level.
Yes, sir.
It's within that amount of distance, I guess.
Exactly right.
And if I understand what you were saying earlier, the more data points you have, the higher the accuracy can potentially be of where the phone is, or the higher confidence of where the phone is located.
I want to have a nuanced answer to that, because the answer is yes, but it's not the number of data points in the sense that we're looking at data points on the map. The data points referred to in your question that give someone a high level of confidence, these are network elements behind the scenes. You can't see them on the map, but they could be switches, towers, network repeaters, network infrastructure on the T-Mobile network. So the more devices report exactly how far away the phone is from them, the more you're pinpointing exactly where that is.
Okay, all right. So you're talking about not necessarily timing advanced data, but the actual towers, antennas?
Yes.
Or electronic communication devices that are communicating with the handset. The more of those that are in that area and reporting.
Yes.
Timing advanced information.
Exactly.
The more accuracy you're going to get.
Exactly
Is
right.
that right? Okay, all right. If you could go to that mapping you did on Google Earth, and if you could go to, say, 2:20 a.m. on the 23rd, and I believe it's going to be in the area, just want to make sure I have the address right, 9700 North Nebraska. That's probably not going to be reflected on this, but that's going to be the area designated as teasers. Okay. So on your mapping, the white circles with the black centers are going to be the timing advance
Yes.
GPS coordinate, or GPS
That's right.
information
Correct.
mapping? Okay.
Hang in there, folks. About less than 10 minutes of testimony, then we find out the schedule for tomorrow. Almost done.
And so you have a significant number there around the teasers?
Yes.
And this is for the defendant's phone, correct?
It is. This is only Alicia Andrews' data.
All right. And then if you can take us to the time period, and you may know better than me, when the phone had moved south and east on Hillsborough to near where that Players Club was.
Yes.
I believe it's 2:40 a.m. approximately. Okay, so that, the tack mark, the yellow tack is going to be Players.
Correct.
Now, we're seeing timing advance information to the south of Hillsborough, kind of scattered across there from east to west, even over to the corner over there by, or the intersection of Hillsborough and Nebraska, which would be to the left of the screen.
Correct.
So you have a significant or kind of a density of timing advance information in this area?
Yes.
All right. And that would place the phone somewhere in that area?
That's correct.
Okay. And it may be players, it may be somewhere nearby?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to go to, and you had it up there, but I'm going to publish just real quick. I'm going to jump over to the Elmo here. This is state 75C. Does that look like that same slide you had?
Yes.
That you had pulled out of the iCloud
It does.
information? All right.
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this just a little while ago. The two of us did outside. I came out to meet with you briefly.
Yes, sir.
So this shows someone utilizing the iPhone mapping or navigation application.
Yes.
Okay. And they're heading on this, from the direction of these arrows, they're heading back to the west on Hillsborough and then north on Nebraska.
Correct.
And it says up here the destination is South Castle Court.
Correct.
And we looked that up, and that is actually the road that runs along the southern edge of the parking lot of Teasers.
Correct.
Okay. So they have inputted that area, and they're heading there, and they have an estimate, well, they have an estimate of the distance, an estimated time of arrival, the time of travel, and again, the distance on the bottom there.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that 3 miles or around there was from Players to that location, and I believe you had advised me, you thought possibly the destination had been placed into that app at some point after leaving the area
Yes, sir.
of Players. Okay, all right. But this shows that that phone is traveling, or at least they're mapping a navigation route leading back to Teasers.
Correct.
Now, the cases that you work on that are criminal cases, you're normally receiving, when you're working with information like this, CDR information from cell phone companies, that's going to be information that is provided by the prosecution or the federal government or whatever prosecuting agency to the defense and then to you when you're hired by the defense.
Correct.
All right. And that's obtained, like it was in this case, by search warrant.
Yes.
That information is protected, and the government has to have a search warrant, and they have to demonstrate probable cause to obtain that information, correct?
Correct.
And when the information is provided in an Excel spreadsheet format or an Excel format, is that easier for you to then put it into the Google Earth application or software?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you place it in there, it maps out what we had here?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pullman.
Thank you.
No further questions.
Oh, please sit down. Come on. Jeremy, don't do it to the jury. But y'all paid them.
This photograph here,
Yes.
all right, the time on it is 2:58, right?
Yes.
All right, and wherever they're at this point, it's 6 minutes away from wherever they're going.
Yes.
It's possibly Teasers, but you're not sure.
Correct. It's the street that Teasers is on.
All right. Does this indicate that they're actually on the way to Teasers yet?
Given the time of 2:58 and knowing that they were at Players just a few minutes before that, and that is where this map is, Players is just off the right to the, right of where it says Taco Bus. It's right on that street. Yes, I think it indicates that they're headed from Players to Teasers.
All right, at this time, my question is at this time at 2:58, is that consistent with the call detail, the timing advance
Yes.
report?
Yes, sir.
They're leaving the Players Club already?
Yes, sir.
Wait, listen to the question.
Oh.
That they're leaving Players Club already at 2:58. From the timing advance report, from the government's timing advance report and your own, are they leaving Players Club at 2:58 or after 2:58?
I'm consulting the points around Players. I believe that is consistent. Players, I know they were there at 2:40 until well,
You cannot make this up.
until about 3 a.m. So it's very close.
Okay. So
It's a
I
close
just want
call.
the jury to have the correct time frames.
Yes.
So it's about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes that they're at this location off Hillsborough.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? May this witness be
Yes,
excused?
sir.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. You're
Thank
free
you,
to
Your
go. Okay, very good. Okay, members of, y'all want to come up here real quick? Hold on, members of
I know this jury feels tortured. Okay, it's 7 o'clock my time. They got released 40 minutes ago. 42 minutes ago. So they left around 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So they're huddling up, likely to talk about the schedule for tomorrow, what we can expect. If they have 2 witnesses left, 1 or 2, depending on how long they take, hopefully not a lot of time. We're prepping for closing arguments, and then the jury starts deliberation. So tomorrow can be the very last day. I know we were hard on our brother Jeremy, but
So I made you work late tonight. I'm so sorry, but I am going to get this case to you tomorrow. I am. So that means we got to
Good.
work late and start early, but we're going to get it done. Okay. So we will begin at 8:30 again tomorrow morning.
damn.
And just remember my previous admonitions about, and I'm sure it's not, you guys know it by now. Don't talk about the case. Don't watch any news accounts. Don't do independent investigation. And we'll see you all back here tomorrow morning at 8:30. All right. See you then.
All rise.
Ooh-wee. See if they say anything after the jury leaves. Okay, listen. We went to school at the same time. We didn't go to the same law school.
Okay.
Similar.
Okay.
It's not my class.
Stody and Mr. McLyman, I emailed you all. I took a look at the jury instructions that the state submitted. I made a couple of edits to them, nothing
They're ready.
substantive, just some pronoun corrections and formatting corrections. So please take a look at those tonight. You all need to be here at 8 a.m. so we can have our charge conference. As soon as we wrap up testimony, we're going right into closings, okay? So if defense, if you have any additional requested jury instructions, you need to tonight email them to me and to the state and bring a hard copy for me to look at, okay? All right, thank you. See you guys at 8 a.m. Yep.
I just wanted to alert the court, I may be leaving town early tomorrow, we had a death in our family.
Oh, shoot.
I'm not decided yet if the funeral's on Saturday, anyway, I have to make it, so like, early tomorrow. So if you're not leaving at this door, you'll be in a closing.
Right. Okay, all right. Sure.
Court is adjourned.
How about a sorry for your loss? She said, okay, bye. This judge is so heartless. Okay, that concludes. Whew. What a crazy day. I have to say it like Bobby Shmurda, Mr. Alessi, Bob Alessi. What a crazy day. I need to get the black gloves. What a crazy day. Oh, let's recap it real quick. I'm going to read some super chats. We're going to get up out of here. I got a HelloFresh box and I'm going to make me some tapas tonight. Tapas. Not tapas. Tapas, okay? I'm going to go make them tapas. I got jamon in there, meatballs, all types of fun stuff. I can't wait. It's going to be fantastic. All right, let's look at this. Oof. I have actually several notes today. All right, so we started with Detective Ramos on cross-examination. That was a mess. It just, I mean, Jeremy's cross was like, what, 3.5 hours? And then the judge is yelling at him. People are going back and forth. She yells at at Herrera. She caught a few strays, but then I identified Herrera and Alicia need to chill a little bit, at least for one more day. I know that they're like kikiing and all that, but the jury is watching all of this. They have been laughing together at the worst times when they're talking about serious situations. Let me just do a refresh and make sure the mom hasn't gone live or anything. Yeah, nothing from Julio's mom. But that's how the day started. It was brutal. 3.5 hours with cross-examination with good old Jeremy. And again, I had faith in Jeremy. Like, I did. I'm not saying he's a bad lawyer. I just think he needs a little bit of refinement. No harm, no foul. He's trying his best for Alicia. I'm just curious about the other people at the table now that I've learned about him. So I'm gonna try to learn a little bit more about the other attorneys. I know Miss McKinney yesterday, the legal poor, she was telling us that it's a little bit different with the female attorney. She has a TikTok account, so I will try to dig that up and show that to y'all because we didn't get to any of our interviews today. I lost power in the middle of that. All of y'all came home. Bring it in. Thank you for coming home. Some of y'all went to other places. It's okay, but I lost power for almost an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. That was perfect timing though, because it happened around lunch. After that, the defense started their side of the case. We saw a very, very sad attempt to get rid of the case on the defense's side. I wish there was a little bit more confidence there, but it's okay. No harm, no foul. The person that should be really thinking about this is Alicia, right? So, is my defense team doing a good job? We're still trying to determine if her family has put their house up, any of that, to pay for paid lawyers. We're hearing rumors everywhere, but I want to confirm myself. Just looking at my phone, and my reporter friend is hoping to be there tomorrow. If not, they said they will definitely be there Monday, because if they finish tomorrow and do closing arguments, then we're likely going to get a verdict on Monday. So I will have a live person on the scene, and they will be able to call in and talk to us and tell us about all the reactions, give us live jury reactions, that sort of thing. There was a lot more people in the courtroom today. You guys have seen it. It's been very, very light in there. So let's talk about the witnesses for the defense. So far, we had 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 4 of them today. We tried to jam it in, didn't necessarily finish. We were like, get it up. Witness number 1 was Robert Howard, who is a friend of Julio Foolio. Again, he was subpoenaed by the defense. I think he was surprised that he was subpoenaed. I don't think that he knew he was going to be testifying in this case, but he seemed to be way more cooperative when the prosecutors cross-examined them. That younger woman on the prosecution side, she had a great day. I'm not even going to hold you. She had a wonderful day. She's a good cross-examiner. Next, we had the Airbnb owner, the owner of the home where they were staying. I didn't really think that brought much value, but I could be wrong. And again, we always watch this stuff when the streams are over and we get good insights, so that way we can see it again and go from there. Okay, the bombshell. You guys, you know how I put the fire and the chili part of the day, where it's the spicy part of the day? Sean's mom, ex-military, had all these guns in the house. We learn about that sink photo, which apparently she was using cardboard, old cardboard, to make cardboard fertilizer, because she was growing some veggies in the backyard, things like that. You could tell it's a nice house, a big house. They have a dog, things like that. It seems very clean outside and in a good neighborhood. However, inside, we were looking at some of the pictures, like, what the hell? Now, the big thing with her is she is the one that owns the guns that Sean used in some of these crimes, right? There were some guns that were missing that the cops took, right? But the other big thing is, when you have a gun owner, you have a responsibility even to maintain a license to keep your weapons secure. So I was really listening to see, what that looked like in her house, especially for somebody under the age of 25 to access it and to use them. We also saw vests, things like that. She did say she would take him to the gun range. So, I mean, as a mom, you're kind of teaching your son, some things, right? Because even think about what the prosecutors are calling the hit squad when it came to Julio Foolio's murder. I wonder if Sean was the main person because some of those shots were hit with such precision, and it appeared at whoever was operating that weapon had some experience doing that. At least the main person that was almost on the corner as the charger was trying to get away. So, if anything, I'm still curious about that. So that means the jury is too. Just saying, I would want to learn more about those main assailants. Now, did they even talk about many things that had to do with Alicia today? These are her witnesses. Not really. I mean, if a jury has already formed their opinion, and Chad, I am glancing over at that monitor with the poll. Y'all are at 68% guilty. This is the highest it's been all week. This morning, it started with like 50%. Throughout the day, we are ending the day with 68% guilty. Not guilty was around 30. It has decreased to 14. Not sure yet. 19%. And that's also the lightest it's been. Actually, no, that's the lightest it's been all week. And remember, this is our second poll of the day, so I lost power. So people this morning were able to vote, and now, and I'll just drop that in the chat for y'all if y'all want to look at the numbers. This is the afternoon session. The mom, Sean's mom, man, so many problems there. Argumentative, didn't want to answer questions. Your kids, there was her daughter was in one of the photographs where her brother with a gun. Like this family was, they were comfortable being around guns. It's our Second Amendment right. If it's properly licensed and secured in a home, fine. Some people like to shoot for leisure, no problem. But if your son's out here committing crimes with your weapons, and then, you're not really taking responsibility for that. And then the prosecutor finds out you have been telling Sean about what the hell has been happening in these proceedings all week. What if he's the second one to go up for trial? You're prepping him. Are you his attorney? Even the judge had to check her. Like, ma'am, listen, I know you want to provide more context, but if I ask you to do something, you need to do it. I would have put her in contempt. I'm sorry. But anyway, we also learned that she owned 9 guns. Again, nothing wrong with that. If they're properly licensed, secured, you use them for leisure, no problem. But she had a shotgun, a rifle, a revolver, 2 ARs, 1 9mm, and a .380. And then even after the police confiscated 2 of her weapons, she went and bought more. She bought 2 more. She bought another AR, and the second one was called a SIG. Her son was arrested at the age of 18. I think that was his first arrest. She lightly got into the Mississippi stuff that Julio Foolio's mom was talking about. But again, there's a lot you can learn from Foolio's mom because she has been talking to the prosecution's team because they are specifically trying to get justice for the death of her son, for Charles, right? So they also talked a little bit about Foolio's music, and they didn't shy away from it. It wasn't the best. There have been times where he's done things like Dance on Graves, things like that. He was trolling too, but they acknowledged that. So I thought it was important, and that came out, I think, with the first witness, with Robert Howard, in that testimony, because Robert was Foolio's really good friend. We ended the day with the cell phone expert as the fourth witness, and they just wrapped with him. So if we go back to how we started the day, they said that they were going to have Robert Howard. He already went. Tom, the cell phone guy, he already went. There's a Simone, which I think might be the mom. There's a Jayla, and there is a Jarrell. So tomorrow we might see Jayla and Jarrell. I know one girl is one of her good friends, Alicia's good friends. And the Jarrell, since that's one of the last male names we have left, might be an ex-boyfriend. So that's the lineup between the recap of today, what is expected tomorrow, closing arguments. For the love of God, I really hope that they are each less than an hour, okay? We're going to pray on it, all right? Less than an hour for each side, giving closing arguments, or sorry, opening arguments. State was longer than the defense, but we'll see. Now, here's the next question. The person that did the opening argument on Alicia's side was that older lawyer. Is he going to be doing the closing? I would anticipate yes, but you never know because this entire case has been a clown show. So we don't know what's going to happen. If Jeremy does, I swear to God, if Jeremy does, who do y'all think is going to do the closing for the defense? Who's going to do it? And the state gets the last word. I just looked over here. Somebody mentioned that. The state gets the last word. So state goes first for closing to prove, hey, we presented this case in 39 witnesses. Alicia is guilty. Here's why. Then the second opportunity is going to be the defense team. And it looks like y'all, some of y'all are saying Jeremy. Some of y'all are saying Jeremy, but some of you guys are looking, I don't know why we're calling him the Mohawk lawyer, but we think that the person that started with the opening will do the closing for Alicia. Remember, he has some problems because he talked about a romantic getaway. Alicia doesn't know these people. There are some holes in that. Also, if we're going to be fair, let's look at the state. Did they prove every single element of the 2 crimes she is being charged with beyond a reasonable doubt? Because it just a little bit of evidence over here on the other side of the contrary. You just want to, you see them scales back there? You just want to tip them slightly, right? But it needs to be beyond a reasonable doubt. That's preponderance of the evidence on the civil side. But beyond a reasonable doubt means it's like clear. Alicia did this, right? So the jury needs to be left with that message. Now, you also heard something talked about that was called a charging conference. That is where the attorneys kind of meet probably like 30 minutes before the day starts. So that's why the attorneys need to be there at 8, and then the jury can show up at 8:30, but they're going to review the final things. That means jury instructions. And she just said, I sent you guys a draft, right? The judge is going to read the jury instructions to the jury. These are the charges she's being faced with. This is what you need to either find her guilty or not guilty for. Tomorrow's poll is going to change. I'm going to do guilty, not guilty in the morning, but then right during closing arguments, I'm going to put the charges on there, guilty of count 1 and 2. So think about this overnight. Guilty of count 1 only, guilty of count 2 only, and the fourth option we always do is not guilty. We give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I'll also start to think about what my final legal opinion of this case is going to be. Some projections on what we think is going to happen. So it will likely be a half day because the jury, I don't know. If they have 2 people left, maybe around 11, they'll be ready to start deliberating. Usually on deliberation days, I stay around. We already have the thumbnail and everything built for it. This is what I do on those last days. I stick around to see if we get a same day verdict. And if we don't, then we will go into Monday. I don't know with this one. They have a lot to go through, but at the same time, you know, Cardi B's shit came back in like the same day. Like, so I was literally editing a video and they were like, oh, we're back. The verdict's in. I was like, oh my God. So you never know. It really depends on how much time they're going to have tomorrow, but it could go late day. If they deliberate up until 5 o'clock, we could get it tomorrow. If not, Monday. What does verdict day look like? We get the verdict back and then they read her charges. like we just did with Donna Adelson. After the person is found guilty, there's usually a separate hearing that is like, 2-3 weeks in the future. And that is where the person will get their final sentence. Those are hard because, and this is where I think the mom is showing up to court every day. It depends. And Judge Everett in his court, he wanted to separate that out. And Karen Reed in Massachusetts, she got the charges, she got her acquittal, and they immediately went to sentencing. I think she got like 2 years of probation or something light. So she didn't have to have a separate hearing. In this scenario, because it is Florida, we just came from Adelson, which is in a different county, Leon County. We were able to see that they separated those two things. So it could be that Alicia gets the verdict tomorrow, doesn't get sentenced, and we come back for that in a week or two, or it all happens in one day. That is a lot for a Friday. So we're going to see how it shakes out. I mean, I think it was somebody else was earlier. Somebody was like, that looks like Harvey. When I was saying that it looked like the old mayor, Giuliani. Somebody's like, that looks like Harvey Adelson. It was hilarious. I think it was Patty LaBelle. And that's the other thing. I'll probably start the other day tomorrow with the super chats that we missed from the blackout stream. Okay. I have not read any of the super chats, but that's your recap, and that is what to expect tomorrow. Let me read these from the top, and then I'm going to go make my tapas. I'm so excited. Shout out to the little gaming channel with the 20 says, girl, stop writing, faking the funk. You are not that smart. I mean, when Rob was on the stand, I think she was just writing to write. She seemed a little pissed off. I couldn't really see what was going on, but definitely a change in body language there. Thank you, TLGC. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Real Talk with Retta, one of my day one. She gifted 5 memberships. Did not catch the names, but I appreciate you doing that, sis. Hope you have a wonderful evening. She has been with me for over 2 years. That is fantastic. Thank you, Retta, and I appreciate your loyalty and support. TLGC came back with another 20, says, AV, I asked this yesterday, but I don't know if anybody answered. Did they say Alicia was a substitute teacher? Yes, she is or was with neck tattoos. Okay. Gutter tattoos, princess tattoos. Thank you so much, TLGC. Trainwreck Entertainment with a 5 says, this is the one I was talking about. That's not Rudy. That's Harvey Adelson. He's looking for Donna. That was hilarious. Thank you so much for that. Vukani, thank you for gifting a membership, and I saw you join on the last stream, so we will shout that out tomorrow. Really nice of you to do that. This is a good question. We Are Family asks, what is the steps the defense team can take to report the judge and her nasty attitude? You would have to do it in the moment and appeal it, but because this case is nearing its end, either way, I foresee an appeal if she loses. So if she's found guilty, they're definitely going to file an appeal. There's the judge was kind of not being fair to the defense team. It's not even that she doesn't like them. I think she wasn't being fair. She cleaned it up in the afternoon though, when she started using the books and reading the rules and saying how either side had violated those rules. That's good. But this morning to say, hey, don't talk this and that wasn't okay. Little Gaming Channel with another 20 says, to the male defense attorney, the defendant not knowing to cover her face and being a horrible criminal is not a defense. I'm just saying, listen, Jeremy needs help prepping people, but you don't have a lot of time to do it. Well, arguably you do. She's been in jail for a year. You've had a year to prep for this. Janet became a member. Welcome, Janet. You're going to love it here. I Am Shout became a member as well. Welcome, Shout. You're going to love the community. BC with the 5 says, my theory is that the defense will put Kenny on the stand as a strategy to show how much time the state likes to waste. What about Alicia? Yeah, no, listen. Nothing beats the time that was wasted with Jeremy's 3.5-hour cross. It's so crazy. Lovely became a member. Thank you, Lovely. You are not new here, but it's good to see you, sis. Tip Network, my brothers, check out their channel. I dropped a link to it in the chat earlier. He says 1.5K in chat. Yeah, I think we got close to 2,000 today when I lost power. says light skin for the win. Get it, little sis? Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Brandon, good to see you with the 5 says, Wham, pick up the phone. It's fake spider. That was funny. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you. 48 Laws of Power with the 5 says AV's not clowning him. She is just critiquing. I truly am. He made a lot of sacrifices. That's right. 8 years to pass the bar exam and get a law license. I got nothing for respect for him. Yeah, it takes time, man. You know, like my bachelor's degree is somewhere up there, but it's in legal studies. That's 4 years while I was working. Then I went to law school part-time 4 years while I was working. So that was 8 years. And then you have to study to take the bar exam. I decided not to do that and do YouTube instead. But yeah, you got to give the brother his props, because even with that 8 years of study is very different when you're looking at these books versus when you're in the courtroom. And that's why everybody says really pick the law school you go to, look at the educators, look at the people that come out of there. How successful are they? Where are they ranked? The reason why is because you want to develop the skill set, even like how I explained to you guys. Okay, here's how you prep a witness. That's just off the top. And I ain't even practicing. So, sometimes new lawyers, like, they either are not around the right people or they're learning. So we are giving our brother a little bit of grace. Shout out to Shah. Ivany with the 2 says, cooked, it ain't looking good for the damn mom. Okay, this is around mom time. That was crazy. Cynthia's been with me for 5 months, says, is this real? Alicia absolutely isn't moved. I think Alicia was surprised that Sean's mom acted like that on the stand. I think she was surprised. The sentiment is nice because it shows, okay, you're trying to support me too, because now we learned that Alicia's family did not go to the hearings. So this mom felt bad for her, wanted to, tap into that protector, lioness mentality to protect Alicia, because she kept over talking, adding too much information, saying that she simply wanted to do it to show Alicia that she supports her. Maybe that's why she decided to testify. But crazy work. But thank you, Cynthia. Mars with the 2 says, call objection, protect your witness. Yes, protect your witness. And he didn't object at all. Shout out to Buddy 305 Love with the 5 says, Mama is the type to tell the officer she knows her rights during a traffic stop. Yes. 100% yes. Made by Love. Thank you so much, sis. And for holding me down all day. She drops a 20, says trial of the year. I mean, you can't make it up. Buddy's back with the 5 says, Mama forgot in 2025, we don't need names. All we need is a picture with your face because we have AI to find your ass on the interwebs. Bush Jr. Oh, I know, the Patriot Act. Thank you, Buddy. Carl with the 5 says, we know the phone was in the car. Yes, it was traveling. They need to drive home. The fact that they can't determine who used the phone, but Isaiah had it in his hand at the club, and we have that on camera. And what did they say? It's in 4K. Crazy. Nini, thank you for the 20. Says, thanks for the overtime, AV, anytime. I work so hard for you guys when the trials happen, but that's because I really take my time to explain this stuff to you. And I want to make sure that you like the space, you want to stay and that sort of thing, So thank you, Nini. That was very nice of you. Rod dropped me a super sticker. Thank you, Rod. Call me Ace. Which Ace? Young and Ace? Drops it 2, says 60% reasonable doubt. We'll see. We will see. Kendall with the 10 says, I know damn well I didn't just hear Sean's mom refuse to testify. Yes, listen, like that's what you heard. Oh my God. I couldn't believe she did that. He says that shit was comical. AV, this can't be real. That was the spiciest moment of the day. She did indeed do that. Crazy. Thank you, Kisnell. The International Quiet Storm, thank you so much. He dropped me a $20 Cash App earlier. Sent him a text, said thank you. Gifted 5 memberships. If you got one of these special memberships, this is one of the longest people that have been subscribed to my channel, invested in my channel, and also a moderator. It's a very special membership for you to have. So thank you so much. the International Quiet Storm for gifting those memberships. Cash App crew, a few of you guys. I think I saw some earlier that I did not capture. Let me just make sure I do them now. So yeah, I caught the International Quiet Storm. Mango Gelato hit me with the 20, says coffee is on me. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Mango. I caught the International Quiet Storm with the 20 for saying just supporting the show. I appreciate that. King AFK, we hit 80,000 subscribers today. I done forgot about that because it's been such a long day, but thank you so much. King of AFK hit me with $1 to celebrate. And then lastly, shout out to Allen Contractors LLC with the 10, says for donation. Woo! Chat, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right. We're going to be back here. I'm going to start at 8:30. Maybe I'm going to schedule it for 8:45. I don't think I'm going to clip anything tonight. If you haven't seen Alicia's interrogation footage, I put that up yesterday, the day before we did the news clip, but everybody's talking shit because I said one line in the news clip 2 days ago. I said, the defense is doing a good job. They were murdering me in those comments last night. I was like, man, this is my first news appearance. And because I said that one sentence, so I'm gonna see if we could just take the damn sentence out and put it back up. So crazy work. Shout out to Kiznell with the 2, says, be honest, is Alicia cooked? I know y'all all want me to say it. Let me just see these last 2 witnesses, but look at the poll. 70%. Yesterday, everybody was at 40. Then it went to 50 by the end of the day. Now we're at 70. I am going to give you that as a clue of what I think. I mean, but y'all listen to me all the time, you know? So we will see what's going on. I will keep you up to date with my news correspondent that's going to be on the ground because I would love for him to call in and just tell us what it's like in that courtroom. Okay. I'm going to make tapas now. I love you guys so much. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.